All right. Hey, everyone. So, got a couple of days before I have to go back to work, so thought I'd start a new Warhammer 3 campaign. Got number one fan Anthony Caputo here. Welcome. So just getting my stream stuff set up. Yeah. So think about new campaign. I know, yeah, one idea I wouldn't mind just playing Chaos Dwarfs. Whenever I'm trying to think of a new campaign, like a new theme or idea of storyline or something, Chaos Dwarfs just kind of works. They don't even really need a theme. Like, they're just such a fun campaign, for me anyway. And they've got that sort of just that right amount of complexity to kind of keep you occupied with lots of different stuff. Without even really having any theme or anything. So Chaos Dwarfs are kind of like always like go to, like whenever I can't think of something to play, I'm just like, oh, I'll just play Chaos Dwarfs. That works. Your mileage may vary. I wonder if wonder if you guys have like a go-to campaign that you just play when yeah, when you're not sure what to play. For Anthony, that's probably Kislev, I guess. Kislev's really, the new Kislev is another one that's like really complex and interesting in a way, but sort of a different way to Chaos Dwarfs. Really a lot more focused on the allies and stuff and the different variations of things you can do with boons. Sultan's your go-to campaign, yeah. Yeah, maybe once we figure out what we're going to play today, maybe we can do another poll to see like what's your go-to campaign or something like that. I'd be interested to know what people come up with. I reckon it would be quite different because some people are like, like me, who like that sort of complexity or whatever of something, and other people would have a different reason for why they like that campaign. Epidemius is your go-to? Oh, wow. Epidemius is like one of those ones that I just kind of don't have any attraction to at all and just like never play. But partly because I don't really like the character, like Epidemius' actual character, and also because I don't like his starting position. So both of those like kind of put me off wanting to like play them, I really enjoyed this Greenskin campaign though. Definitely want to play them some more. Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind playing a Skarsnik campaign again. Although I don't really like Skarsnik's starting position that much now. I've gone insane, and I really like the Demon Prince now. Oh, really? That's really cool. That's actually really interesting. Like somebody who presumably you didn't like the Demon Prince before, but now you do. That's really cool because that's kind of like the journey that I want to go on. Because I don't like the Demon Prince at all and never play him, but I keep looking for some kind of reason to, start liking him, and get into it because I feel like there's untapped potential there. Like. It's like chaos. I like chaos, and there's this big faction that I just never play. So potentially there's like huge untapped enjoyment potential there. There's dopamine that I have in mind from the Demon Prince so far. I feel like I must be getting sick or something. My nose, when things smell funny. I feel like I got that. But a lot of times I get that, things smell funny. Maybe I'm getting sick, but it's like a false alarm, and I never actually get sick. So I don't know. But it is it's winter now. It's like, well, it's sort of, we're kind of like deep in winter. Maybe it's almost getting to the second half or the end of winter. But yeah, it's been pretty cold lately, relatively speaking. His faction's okay to play, but I really don't like his character in the dress-up game, and I feel like the unit variety and their devotion mechanic. Yeah, yeah, don't. You're not helping, Anthony. You're not helping. You're just reminding me of all the reasons I hate him, Prince, and don't want to play him. Wouldn't Siege work? Lots of magic without Siege Attacker. What? As in like playing Kairos? Yeah, I was thinking of maybe Kairos. Yeah. Kairos has got a good. Kairos is good because it's like I haven't played it for a while, so it's be kind of fresh. But on the other hand, it's kind of like because I haven't played it and I still haven't really figured out what I like. Like I feel like I have like when I play Vlad or something, I pretty much know what I want to do with Vlad. The same, like it's just going to be variations on a theme, but I pretty much always want to like vassalize the Empire and and then it's just yeah, pretty much whenever I play Vlad, I pretty much always want to vassalize the Empire, and I kind of know how that roughly goes, and then it's just a matter of doing different variations on the theme, to freshen it up a bit each time or whatever. Same with Karl Franz. So there's a lot of those like favorite factions where I kind of have a certain way I like to do it that I know that I enjoy, and whereas with Zeech it's like I don't really have any You know, I don't really have a template or anything like that. It's just kind of like every time I play Zeech, it's just kind of like figuring it out from the start, you know, figuring it out all over again. That Kyra start with minor faction potential has given me a rougher time than any other campaign all year. Oh, really? Wow. That's interesting. Like rougher start, as in slower to get started. I could see faction potential boosting, making it slower to get started because there's more stronger factions around, I guess, or whatever. Maybe. Or is it? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so far, I'm thinking one possibility is Chaos Dwarfs. Either just regular Chaos. I'm kind of torn between. Anthony suggested we do another Legions of Hashut campaign where we do like no Hobgoblins. I can't remember exactly what the rules were last time, but I remember they were pretty fun. It was like no Hobgoblins, no Hobgoblins, and no monstrous units. I think that was the rules. So no flying mounts, no bull centaurs, and it was basically just a focus on heavy infantry, Chaos Dwarf heavy infantry, and artillery. No trains, no monsters, and no hobgoblins. And I think that was a pretty fun campaign. But I feel like a lot of the reason why that was fun was not because of the no hobgoblin. Well, because of everything, but also because of the start position. Because we played Draz and we took over the islands. So yeah, I don't know. Kind of feel like World War One Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, that's right. Melee only is something that isn't known for melee. Are you trying to tell me to play White Lions without telling me to play White Lions, SG? I feel like that's what you're saying. You're saying I should go Tyrion White Lions. All right, done. I'll put that on the list. You twisted my arm. You convinced me. You're saying White Lions. You can't backtrack now. You already said White Lions. White Lions. That's all there is to it. I love Chaos Dwarfs, but seeing how you handle the Kara start would be epic. I've got that video that shows the normal Kara start I used to do. The three turn sartorial confederation. I usually just do that first and then go from there. That way you got sartorial, you got 2 legendary lords, and you got like 10,000-20,000 gold to get started with. Usually Confederate Sartorial, that takes about 3 turns. Then I either vassalize the Slaanesh faction or just peace out, or region trade, just peace out with them, or sometimes conquer them, or sometimes partially conquer them and then vassalize them with the remaining, whatever, Anyway, but I think the best thing to do is just peace out with them straight away, then rush back over the other side, take out the minor Zichan faction, then trade their shit to Oxiodal to make him a vassal. And that way you've just got Oxiodal's just like solved, and also Oxiodal just blocks off the west, so you don't have to defend against what do you call it? Not Sotek, Tahanoan, or Skrulk or any of that stuff. And then you can either invade up through the Southlands, or you can just build teleporters and just go wherever you want. And just use the Southern Coastways as like your secret Superman base, and then just teleport to different places and stuff. You also got to confederate the Exalted Lord to change in the cult. You can, yeah, you can. I think Anthony did a campaign where he just tried to confederate all of the Exalted Lords everywhere. I think there was 3 or 4 of them around the place. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like Vampire Coast. That's the thing. If I play a faction that I like that I just hate, it's like, yeah, it'll be kind of funny or whatever for a few hours, but I'm not going to play a second episode of it probably, because I'm just not going to get into it, like that's the thing. Like, like I like Dwarfs, like I love Dwarfs, I love Chaos Dwarfs, I love Empire, I love Chaos, so those factions, like, they just have a natural baseline of dopamine that I'm going to be hitting all the time, regardless of what I'm doing. And that just makes it so much more likely for me to want to keep playing. When I'm playing a faction that I essentially just think is stupid and like I hate them, like there's just like this constant like, ugh, I have to use these units. I have to use these characters. Ugh. You know what I mean? Like Vampire Coast, I just one of those factions. I just think they're dumb. I just hate them. I don't care. Like I think they're stupid. Like you know what I mean? Like I just don't like get into them at all. Like they're just like a weird kind of comedy joke faction to me. You know? And yeah, it just like I'm not saying they're weak. I'm not saying they're weak. I'm just saying I just don't like them. You know what I mean? And it's kind of the same with Lizardmen. Like I kind of get into the Lizardmen idea occasionally, but it sort of slides away. I can't really like fully get into it, you know. Like I kind of like the idea of big dinosaurs and whatever, but I don't know. I just can't really roleplay as a giant lizard dude. Doesn't really work for me. Skaven works. Skaven kind of works. I can get into the Skaven thing, but I can't get into the Lizardman thing for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just a natural Skaven or something. But yeah, Vampire Coast. Pretty much Vampire Coast, Tomb Kings, Lizardmen, and yeah, Vampire Coast, Tomb Kings, and Lizardmen are pretty much always just off the table. Pretty much, like there's, you know, like yeah, I don't know, yeah, and sorry, and Demon Prince, yeah, those four are pretty much never. I'm just never gonna play them. Like I just hate those factions pretty much. I very occasionally I'll play them, but you know, I have to be like pretty pumped up. I have to be super pumped up. And mods are pretty much always off the table as well. The only mod I'm considering playing at some point in the nearish future is Old Realms Wood Elves in Athaloren. I tried it last time, but I think I chose Drycar, and it was not in Athaloren, and that was like that fucked up the whole point of it. But the whole point of it is I want to play like a whole campaign within the forest and just be totally isolationist and not care about anything outside the forest. So the last time I tried to do that, but then I ended up picking the wrong faction. They weren't in Athaloren, so it was like, that's probably the only modded thing I want to do, and I don't want to do that right now because I want to do the Siege Beater. And the best thing if you're doing the Siege Beater, the best thing to do Siege Beater is best thing about Siege Beater. I mean, the best way to do Siege Beater is no mods. So even if you usually use mods while you're testing out the Siege Beater, best to do it. Or any time you're doing one of the Proving Grounds beaters, it's best to do no mods. So yeah, so basically, I'm happy to tell you all about why I don't want to play mods other times, but today I'm just saying no mods. Like there are no mods. I'm not even going to talk about why. It's just like, oh, no mods. We're doing the Siege Beater. Hey Ninja, how you going, buddy? Thanks so much for the 12 months. Happy Twitch anniversary. Is today like the 12 months anniversary of when I first got on Twitch? That's cool. Thanks so much for the 12 months, man. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory. So your name will live forever as long as YouTube exists on the recording of this video, the recording of this stream. Thanks, Ninja. Bretonia, yeah, Bretonia is cool, but I feel like I need more. I need more than just Bretonia. I mean, I can just figure it out myself, but I like both Volkmar and Rapunzel. Not that much, but a little bit. It's my 12-month sub to you, yeah. Oh no, that's right. I thought maybe you might have subbed like when I first started on Twitch or something. Dark Elves, Black Ark spam. Huzzah. Yeah, so the current ideas I had was like Chaos Dwarfs, Archaon the Eversieger, which was, I don't know, there was no real idea to that. It was just a cool name. But I think that nearly won the vote last time, or maybe it did win the vote last time almost or something. Yeah, Dark Elves, cavalry focus, and we got Dark Elf cavalry focus, yeah, Archaon the Eversieger. Also wouldn't mind playing Kolek as well, and just seeing what it's like with just, you know, smashing with big monsters and stuff. Yeah, so I don't know, maybe I'll just get the conversation started with a bit of a basic siege. A basic poll. See, I feel like it's hard when you want to play. I kind of want to play Kolek, and I kind of want to play Archaon. But if I don't really want to put them both on the siege on the same, I don't want to put them both in the same poll because I think then the Chaos Warriors faction is then split. You know what I mean? So the vote goes weird. But yeah, so yeah, it's basically Dark Elves. Actually, maybe we should just do it like that. Did we already do a Dark Elf campaign since the Siege Beater? I don't think so. Sigvald would be awesome. Yeah, well, it was the last Sigvald campaign that makes me want to do another. That makes me kind of actually want to do another Warriors of Chaos campaign inspired by Sigvald. Could be. I have a founder's badge. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you do. First. Founder. Yeah, founder means that you subscribe. Yeah, it means you subscribed in the first month, right? So, yeah, so it must have been like, yeah, it must be like 12 months on Twitch now. See, well, shit. All right, maybe we do a race. Let's just do a race one and then we'll narrow it down from there, right? So, Chaos Warriors. Chaos Dwarfs. Dark Elves. Oh, I need a fourth race. Is there any other races we're excited about? Rakarth Manimals only. I can chuck Britannia on there, but I feel like, you know, I don't really like, want to play Britannia necessarily, and no one's going to vote for Britannia anyway, so. Zeech. With Zeech or Britannia. I just feel like I'm not in the headspace, you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like I'm not in the headspace to play Zeech. Like, it's hard to explain. It's like, with Warriors of Chaos, like, I want to play, with Warriors of Chaos and Chaos Dwarfs, and to a lesser extent Dark Elves, it's like, I'm just, yeah, it's kind of what I was trying to say before. Like, I already kind of know what I like to do with those campaigns, so I'm just going to be playing and having fun. You know, with Zeech, it's going to be more like, I feel like I need to figure something out. So it's going to be sort of like a job. But the thing is, I'm not prepared for it because I haven't figured out what I'm trying to figure out, and I don't know what I'm doing. And you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if I play Zeech, I'm just going to get annoyed because I'm going to feel like I wasted the time and I'm just doing some random shit. And then at the end of the stream, I'm just going to feel like, oh yeah, I should have been doing this. But I can't play Zeech again for fucking ages because I just played Zeech, and now I have to wait a few weeks before I do another Zeech game. You know what I mean? I feel like I need to do like a practice Zeech by myself. Oops, all flamers. we kind of did that already with Week. I feel like that made I don't know, I feel like maybe that ruined that campaign or something. I don't know. Colic getting 1500 weapon strength for his vassals is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Yeah, Chaos Warriors, Dwarfs, Dark Elves, or I'm trying to think of another faction that I actually want to play.
Bring me to my men.
I kind of want to play Nurgle. I wouldn't mind playing Nurgle, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not enough in the mood. Daniel, no. I kind of want to play Wood Elves, but not. Yeah, I kind of want to save it for when I play an old world. Yeah, Tamakan. Maybe Greenskins again. Maybe Britannia. Alright, we'll put Britannia on. Britannia was the first. I don't feel like Britannia is remotely going to win, but we'll chuck it on anyway. Alright. Lizard Crocs. I just almost finished the dwarf episode, wondering why you didn't send a stack to sack and raid around while defending. The original plan was like to defend while I went out and did crusades and stuff, but I just couldn't deal with the whole concept of defending really. Like, I just felt like I had to be out killing stuff, but then whenever I killed stuff, it just got rid of all the threats of the people that would siege me, you know what I mean? So it's just like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like just the whole defensive thing just didn't work for me. I think next time what I need to do is just defend one side and attack the other side. That way I can like still defend on one side and have just, you know, like if I had just gone west, you know, and just not attacked anything on the east side and just left the Chaos Dwarfs, left Tretch, then I'd have just a constant stream of like Skaven and shit attacking me. But yeah, but I just couldn't like couldn't help myself, basically. Yeah. And it just seemed, and also Thorgrim in that campaign became super strong. Like my neighbor ally, the Dwarfs, was strength rank number 1. So it was like, yeah, do you know what I mean? It was like, it wasn't really working. And one, it wasn't really, the whole defensive thing wasn't really working. And 2, I just realized I just didn't want to do it. It's like it's kind of cool, like idea for experimentation, but it's just like, it just isn't really that fun, like just, oh, I'm going to make a campaign where I just sit here and do nothing and wait for the enemy to attack me. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's cool, like to hold out. It's cool when you don't mean to, but you get kind of overwhelmed, and then you have to kind of hold the line in desperate defense or something. But when you're trying to like set it up artificially, like it's not as cool, I feel like. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just didn't think of it. Chaos is kind of bodying the pole. It's only early days though. I find that the people who vote first, like, and not always the ones that win. But yeah, but basically, I'll just go do a little bit of a talk through it. So yeah, so basically we've got Chaos Warriors. I probably want to play either Kolek or Archaon. Archaon, I think a lot of people have been talking about how Archaon's like ruined now because he has to siege for 2 turns to take the original Chaos Fortress. And like somebody mentioned the other day, like because you have to wait 1 extra turn to take the initial Chaos Fortress, that just sort of slows down your momentum. So all of the other settlements that you would normally take after you take your initial fortress is like 1 turn later, which kind of like just screws everything up. Yeah, just kind of like screws up the whole kind of speed of the campaign kind of thing. And I was like, yeah, I can imagine you feeling that way, but also it's like, it's literally 1 turn. Like with Archaon, you have to it takes 1 turn extra to take your first settlement, and then as soon as you get that, you get access to your Hell Cannon that you've got already ready to recruit instantly in your gifts, which means you've got Siege Attacker from then on. Plus, Chaos Warriors get a boon in Undivided that makes like every army in their entire faction have Siege Attacker all the time. So, so it's like, I feel like Archaon, I don't know, some people seem to think Archaon's ruined now or something, or at least some people. Whereas I feel like, yeah, a lot of people are not really too keen on the whole removing Siege Attacker. But I feel like Archaon is like the least affected by it. So I'm kind of interested to try out the Archaon campaign and see if I feel like it is ruined or not. Yeah, Kolek. I liked playing Kolek a while ago. I kind of had this role play that in Kolek's faction, like the Dragon Ogre Shaggoths are like the gods, and like all of the humans and stuff like worship them and shit. And so and so I tried to have like a Shaggoth in like every army, and he's like the leader of the army, and the human is just like, the human general is just like the slave of the Shaggoth that like organizes all of his human vermin to follow him around and stuff. I don't know. I thought that was cool. And just but just in general, getting lots of vassals and like hero stealing and stuff like that. With Warriors of Chaos is pretty fun. Chaos Dwarfs, like I said, Chaos Dwarfs are just fun in general. They're always fun. But if we do Chaos Dwarfs, it's basically going to be a choice between either regular Chaos Dwarfs, which kind of has the advantage of being a bit more like, how do you play Chaos Dwarfs? Because there's always like people who are like, I don't know how to play Chaos Dwarfs. I don't know what to do with the economy, blah, blah, So it's like cool to be able to show off how to do the Chaos Dwarf economy really easily, kind of thing. But on the other hand, for the people who have, very familiar with Chaos Dwarfs, it's kind of nice to do like a challenge run or whatever, like no Hobgoblins or something like that. For Dark Elves, yeah, again, Dark Elves are kind of just fun, but I'd probably be thinking either Lockyer Fellheart, Corsair Spam, or something for normal kind of Chaos Dark Elves, sorry. Or if we're gonna do something wacky, it'd be more like maybe Malice Darkblade Cavalry only, or Cavalry Focus or something like that. Cavalry only would be like real shit for sieges, but that could be kind of cool. We'd be like Dark Elf Marauder Horse Lords or something. And Bretonnia, of course, would kind of be like Cavalry only automatically because they're Bretonnia. In the lore, Kolek is so big that he sleeps across an entire mountain range. Lol. Malice Darkblade Horde campaign. You can't really be a horde per se. You can't really do a zero settlement campaign with Malice Darkblade. You want to take attrition all the time. Are you saying Malice Darkblade doesn't take attrition ever? From no settlement attrition? Yeah, that's weird.
I command here.
I was sure that I'd taken no settlement attrition with Malice in the past. I voted for Chaos Dwarfs, but I don't condone the slavery of my kin. I didn't get that, bro. I thought you were saying like I don't condone slavery of any kind. It's like against slavery. Got it. I put you down as against slavery. But no, it's like I don't condone slavery of my Hobgoblin kin. I get it. I assume Nakai's start, which probably sucks right now, although maybe his Stegodon just lets him attack. Nakai's probably got siege attacker, doesn't he? Because he's like a big monster lord. I think monstrous lords have siege attacker mostly. This is not, I'm not actually starting the campaign. I'm just trying out the I'm just trying out the no siege attrition thing. I'm not starting Dark Elves. I'm not starting Dark Elves. I was just testing this theory. All right. Well, it was a good theory. It survived about 30 seconds. Anyway, back to the original programming. All right, looks like Chaos Dwarfs are winning. That's no worries, SG. That's fine, man. Honest mistake. All right. Well, looks like Chaos Dark Elves. Yeah, now Chaos Dwarfs are smashing the poll. Chaos Warriors was like completely dominant, but now it's still Chaos Dwarfs. All right, I'll just check up a quick. How many people got on Twitch? 30 people on Twitch. I feel like hardly anyone on Twitch is going to vote anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I'll chuck up the quick poll anyway, just to give you guys a chance. So yeah, so on YouTube it looks like it's out of Chaos Dwarfs or Chaos Warriors. Let us fail at democracy. I know, like I feel like on YouTube there'll be like 100 people and like, you know, 50% of them will end up vote. Well, it depends how long. If you leave it up for only like 5-10 minutes, then 25% of them will vote. If you leave it up for like longer, then like, you know, probably 50% will vote or whatever. Whereas yeah, with Twitch it's like there'll be like 30 people and like 2 of them will vote. But yeah, so I feel like it's not even worth voting on Twitch. The other thing too is I often don't do the votes on Twitch if it's a long, depends, if it's a quick one like this where I'm just trying to decide something, then I'll put it up on Twitch usually. But if it's more of a conversation provoker or whatever, you can only put the polls up for 10 minutes on Twitch, so it's not really, it doesn't really work. Whereas on YouTube you can just set them up there for like the whole time. Which Chaos Dwarf are you going to play if you win? Okay, Dale, that's okay. So that's the next question, right? So which Chaos Dwarf faction are we going to play? So it looks like it's going to be Chaos Dwarfs.
Bring me to my men.
So last campaign I played was Drazoth, but we played Drazoth Legions legions of Asgore, as in Roman legions of Asgore. So heavy infantry and artillery only. No, yeah, basically the rule was basically no monstrous units, no monstrous units, and no hobgoblins. And no hobgoblins, no trains, and no monstrous units. Although I got a lot of pushback on the no trains thing. I think a lot of people felt like that was an unnecessary addition. Wish GW would bring back the 5th edition Forge World Chaos Dwarfs. I never had any Chaos Dwarf. Well, actually, I've got some like super OG Chaos Dwarfs, but they're not really Chaos Dwarfs as you think of them. These are like super old school, like 2nd edition or 1st edition Chaos Dwarfs. But no, like the I got into Chaos Dwarfs through Blood Bowl. Astrogoth for Siege Attacker. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it sounds cool. Anyway, yeah, so probably not Draz, right? There's going to be either Zhatan or Astrogoth, and then it's either basically normal Chaos Dwarfs, or it's like, yeah, Empire, no Hobgoblin, no Monstrous. Did you know that train tracks in the United States are sized effectively based on the width between the wheels or ancient Roman wagons? Therefore, trains should be allowed. All right, fair call, fair call. All right, so looks like it's going to be Chaos Dwarfs. I think I like Astrogoth better than Zhatan, but I don't know, maybe Zhatan could be something different. So the only thing with Zhatan is that Zhatan is like the Hobgoblin guy. Like he's got a what do you call it? Like Zhatan's literally got a landmark in his starting settlement, starting province that gives him super cheap hobgoblins. Like, you know, his whole thing, like if you want to go for like I say, for especially for new people, like that are new to Chaos Dwarfs, I mean, who are a bit like think that the economy system is a bit overwhelming or whatever. Like Zhatan is like the best one to go for, basically Hobgoblin only, because he's like super Hobgoblin. That kind of doesn't really make sense. All right, how about with this? We go, I'll put the vote, I'll have only 2 options. It'll be either Zhatan all out Hobgoblins or Astrogoth no Hobgoblins. And that way you have to choose. You have to choose one or the other. All right, I feel like I'm onto something here. All right. The landmark makes the Hobgoblin super cheap. It gives you minus 15% for Hobgoblins. So you get minus 15% from Hobgoblins right there. Then you have what's his name? The unique legendary lord gives you a reduced Hobgoblin upkeep. Then you get minus Hobgoblin upkeep in the tech tree. Then you get then the overseer lords get minus 15% upkeep for Hobgoblins, and God is backstabber, yeah. And then on top of all that, there might even be, I think there's also upkeep reduction in this tech tree, just general upkeep reduction. And then every time you take over, every time you take over a wine resource, you get minus 5. You get minus 5%. I think it is Hobgoblin upkeep. So essentially, you can just get free Hobgoblins, and yeah. Well, eventually they get free, but the main point is they're super fucking cheap. So the whole, just all Hobgoblins all day. It works. It already works even without any of that shit, you know. But with Zhatan, it's like super good because your armies are just super cheap and you just have more of them, you know. Anyway, all right. So New Chaos Dwarf campaign. Do we want to do Zhatan? Mega free Hobgoblins Zerg, or do we want to do Astrogoth? No Hobgoblins, no monsters. And we'll do the poll on Twitch also. 60%. So 3 people voted for Dark Elves, but 2 people voted for Chaos Dwarfs. So that still leaves Chaos Dwarf in the total in the majority overall. All right, new Chaos Dwarf campaign. Only 2 options, so it's an easy question. And we've got 2 different themes. We're going for either all Hobgoblin, not all Hobgoblins, but, you know, heavy Hobgoblin start, free Hobgoblin Zerg, with Zhatan. So leaning right into the whole free Hobgoblins. Or we're going to go for a bit of a challenge campaign. Not really, it's not really like a hardcore challenge campaign, but a little bit of a challenge themed campaign with Astrogoth, with no Hobgoblins and no monstrous units. So basically, yeah, so the Zhatan start is not a challenge. It's like, it's more like that's probably the optimal way to play Chaos Dwarfs, actually. It's just like, you know, just probably like more powerful than normal, you know, like Zhatan's just pretty strong with his Hobgoblins. Whereas Astrogoth is, yeah, like Astrogoth with no Hobgoblins, no monsters is actually like kind of, you know, Zhatan Hobgoblin labor maxing, but you have to go west at the start. Sounds good. The only thing is you want it with the free Hobgoblins, you kind of want to get all the wine you can get, and I think is it wine? It is wine, isn't it? And there's I think there's a couple of wines in Cathay, so you want to get all the wine wherever it lies. A vote for Chaos Dwarfs is a vote for non-sexy slavery. Vote Dark Elves for maximum degeneracy. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't mind playing some Dark Elves, but yeah. Going west is better in my opinion because you take out Grimgor faster. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of want to. The good thing about Zhatan though is he doesn't really need to take out Grimgor like as much. Like the other factions, if you want to get all your cool legendary items, you kind of have to take out Grimgor ASAP. Whereas with Zhatan, like because you have two what do you call it? Two trains, you can smash out all of the legendary items faster. Oh, it's fucking pretty close. It's like 50-50 on YouTube. Yeah, so Gary, so basically the 2 themes are either playing normal Zhatan, but Zhatan has a 15% bonus upkeep reduction for Hobgoblins, and he's near a bunch of the resources that give you more reduced Hobgoblins. So basically Zhatan, but just leaning heavily into the gold and Hobgoblins Zerg rush kind of style Chaos Dwarfs, which I believe is the optimal way to play Chaos Dwarfs at the start. You start off just focusing totally on gold Hobgoblins and don't build up any of your infrastructure too much. And then you slowly lean into a bit more materials and eventually armaments and stuff and elite units. That's kind of like the fastest, best kind of way to get started with Chaos Dwarfs, I think. So basically doing that with Zhatan, except he's kind of better at it than everyone else a little bit. Or we go completely opposite. We go Astrogoth, but we do like a challenge campaign where we have no Hobgoblins and no monsters, no flying mounts. So yeah, no, dwarfs cannot do vassals. They can do allies though. I do really like having some early Chaos Warrior allies, but yeah, it's hard to do sometimes. Right, I better start getting this. Hey, Genius Entrepreneur, how you going, buddy? I'm voting Zhatan with the possible twist to never invade Cathay and instead try to find opportunity for defensive sieges by holding the gate wall. Yeah, I like the idea of holding the gate wall. Yeah, and that's cool. Yeah, this thing I kind of want to go west, but then I always want to go east. It's like you want to go east at the start to consolidate your starting territory, which is like you kind of have to go east, you know what I mean? Unless you're just going to abandon your starting settlement. So if you go east just like a tiny bit, and then you can just ally with that starting Chaos Warrior faction, and then kind of that will hold off the east for a while, you know. Or you can go east all the way and clear everything to the wall. You know that, yes, there's like different versions. I still can't really figure out what the optimal, like if you want to go west, like how early do you go west? Do you go west like just turn one, just go west, don't give a fuck about your province? Do you go east and take one settlement and then sell it to the Chaos Warriors and then go west? Do you take two settlements and then sell one to the Chaos Warriors and then go west? Do you take two settlements, vassal, get the Chaos Warriors, then take out the other guys, and then take our village and get him to defend the wall for you, and then go west? But by this time, you got to go back like fucking 8 turns to get west because now you're going so far east. You know what I mean? Like it's like, yeah, I don't know. I find it really hard to go west. I kind of want to, but I just fucking can't do it. So I can't figure out how to do it. I can't do it, Captain. I'd say prioritize dominating village by staying north, then sweeping back through, taking gates and moving east. Yeah, that's possibility. Or the other way is like you just take like 1 or 2 settlements, make the minor faction of Chaos Warriors into a ally, so they kind of hold down the east, and then you go west, and then once you get like a second army raised from your capital, then it goes east later on. You always kind of do that sort of thing. What I've usually done is attack east, take out the gates and other chaos stuff, and then go up through the mountains from Cathay. Yeah, no, that's fair call. Hey, here's Johnny. Johnny just gifted 5 memberships on YouTube. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. That's awesome. I'll put you on the roll of glory. So your name will live forever in infamy, along with Ninja Jim. Hey, Dark. Play Archaon? Yeah, I want to play Archaon. I wanted to play Archaon, but no one voted for Archaon. Not enough people voted for Archaon. So I had to, well, I don't have to, but in this case, I felt like actually listening to the poll.
I am Prince and Emperor.
I said West's suggestion just because I know it's hard. I don't really care about hard. It's more about like, whether it's fun, basically. Like hard and not fun, not interested. Easy and fun, cool. Hard and fun, also cool. But hard and shit and not fun is like, I don't know, that doesn't interest me. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, cast to us. Sorry. Trying to get a good screenshot of Zhatan. Zan's a good candidate for stacking leadership debuffs. Yeah, cool. He's a happy lad. He's a happy lad. His vest has the same issue, no siege attacker. Yeah. Yeah, the thing with the Archaon is that he only has no siege attacker for literally one turn. As soon as he takes the settlement, he gets access to his gifted hell cannon that's for free. You can get it straight away on turn 2. And also he gets access to his chaos boons, the chaos gifts that he can get, one that gives a siege attacker to every single army. So like, yes, Archaon is actually one of the factions that's the least affected by the removal of siege attacker out of everyone, I would say. That's my initial I haven't played him though. That's why I was kind of interested in playing it and seeing like what the, you know, what everyone sort of is worried about, or you know, or what some people have been worried about. Alrighty. I think I got a thumbnail. I think we're ready to go just about. Yeah, lowering enemy leadership is good for getting slaves, which we all like. Except for hobgoblins, of course. They're not super into it. I mean, greenskins. All right. I think that's kind of updated. All right, thanks everyone for voting and just helping me discuss and figure it all out. So yeah, we're gonna go with Zhatan, Hobgoblin, Zerg. Zhatan's gets some bonuses to you get like you can get cheaper hobgoblins, and also you get some bonuses to what do you call it, artillery. So nice for getting siege attacker and stuff. Got distracted and didn't vote. Full transparency. No worries, no problem. That's fine.
Sigmar's will.
So we're gonna go Chaos Dwarfs. We're gonna go Zhatan. Active number of convoys +1. So once on turn 5, when you get your convoys, you can actually do 2 convoys at once, which is quite nice for him to get all those legendary items really quick. Pretty cool. Cheaper recruitment costs for artillery and war machine units. Casualties captured plus battle just for him. 15% extra recruitment, local recruitment, and he's got this cool like ability for dueling enemy lords, which is quite fun as well. In-game scenarios I don't care about. I just kind of ignore it, like leave it on default, whatever. If it happens, it happens. But I'm not really bothered either way. But these two, minor faction potential and AI strength threat assessment. So I think by default, minor faction is off. That's going to give you. Yeah, I've got a list of the items. Yeah, I'll chuck it up in a second. So if you just Google like a list of legendary items from convoys or whatever, you'll see the video. It should come up as like the first option probably. I'll link it in a sec though. Yeah, so basically this is like the default setup. AI strength assessment, threat assessment, yes, which means that the AI will be a bit more aggressive and so hopefully conquer stuff faster. But the minor faction potential means that instead of normally the major factions like the playable legendary lords, those ones are boosted in the faction potential at the start of the game. The faction potential is randomized, so every faction gets a different faction potential like score at the start of the campaign that's going to determine kind of passively how strong they are to a large extent. But the major factions have a higher range, whereas the minor factions have a lower range. There's a little bit of overlap sometimes, but basically the major factions are just generally almost always going to wipe out all of the minor factions, gobble up all their land, and the major factions will become big, right? So that's what you want normally. But if you turn on minor faction potential, instead of the majors being here, their range being here, and the minors range being here, the minors range goes to like here, so that they're more even. And then there's more chance that the minor factions can actually wipe out the major factions. And also, even if the minor factions don't win, because mostly the major factions will still win, it'll slow them down because the minor factions will be stronger. So yeah, so basically, I guess minor faction potential would generally make the campaign a little bit easier in the late game. In the early game, it probably won't make any difference. But in the late game, the minor faction potential will probably make it a little bit easier with slowing down the big factions from getting bigger. And also, if you want to play with lots of allies, if you want to play with lots of minor faction vassals and allies and stuff, you might want to have that on to boost your vassals. I think for this one, we're not really going to be super vassally or anything. Chaos Dwarfs can't do vassals anyway. So but I might get some allies, but I probably won't put that on. Oh yeah, so yeah, if you Google, was it Chaos Dwarf Convoy legendary items, something like that? There we go. That's a really short 1-minute video. Just shows you all the different items, where to get them from, and it kind of just explains which ones I kind of prioritize and why and stuff. But you can just pause it like on the list, and it'll show you like what they all do and where they are and all that. I'll bring it up on stream later on once I'm actually choosing for myself. But yeah, we can leave that for now. Okay, so Zhatan start, right? So if you're... Zhatan is talking. Thank you for that, Zhatan. Appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for that intro. He was just saying he's mostly the mad, blah blah, but in you know, Dawizar language. So yeah, so normally you go east, right? Because you start off with the Volary and Granite Spikes, and you need to take Fortress of Eyes to consolidate your province, which obviously you want to do. But then, like, once you go here, you're still at war with these guys that aren't dead yet, and there's minor green dudes down here, I think, and some other stuff. So once you get to here, you could either wipe them out, or you could take over like another settlement and region trade it to them to make them a ally, and then that would block, and then that would kind of block this off temporarily, right? And then you could kind of just go west. Maybe. I don't know. If anyone's got a plan for going west. I just started a Nurgle campaign just before you started, going for Nurgle units to ignore missiles with Nurgle missile resistance gift. Nice. For the first gift, I'd probably take the Siege Attacker one, the one that gives you Shadow. Because that way every army will have Siege Attacker then. I believe. Anyway, yeah, maybe I'll just do this first battle while we think about it, but basically... I don't know. So the whole goal of the campaign really is to smother the world in hobgoblins. And so in order to do that, we're looking for wine. Basically, we're looking for wine to reduce our cost of hobgoblins. Yeah, I think there's a couple of wines down here. So if you go to campaign search, landmarks, wine, then yeah, there's one. So there's one there. It's pretty deep into Cathay. There's one there. It's actually even more deep into Cathay. There's Wurtbad that's not fucking remotely close by at all. So Toza, not close at all. Bordello, Bilbali, Sudenburg. No. Imperial. No. Leo, no. Spite Reach. Spite Reach is sort of... I guess if we went through the sea lane, maybe. Sildrator, yeah, if we went through the sea lanes, we could maybe get to Sildrator. What you could do is fight this, take the settlement, then immediately sell Fortress of Eyes to force non-aggression. Yeah, you could do that, but that's my province. You know what I mean? Then that's like... Yeah, that's like, then I haven't unified my province. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's my province. That seems like a bad idea. This is where I get stuck, right? Because that would mean that'd be the fastest, right? We just go blam, trade, go on, go back this way. But like, yeah, but then then I haven't got the whole province. I can't do commandments and shit. It's like kind of not very optimal. Whereas, yeah, but if I take this and then I take this, then I could like sell that to them to make them allies. But then, I don't know, then you kind of want to do the same thing to Village as well. And it's like, go east more, go east more. You keep just going east more, you know? That's the problem. Like, I feel like it's quite hard. So I feel like maybe what you want to do is just go east, just fucking go east and don't worry about it. And then once you build your second army, you build your second army from here and go west later on. So maybe on turn 15 or something, you go west with the second army. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Or if you I was thinking if we're going to go west, I was thinking what you can do is like do one of these sort of things, like take this, sell it to them, whatever, block this off, go west, and then with your second army go east later on. That could be a possibility. Anyway, let's do the starting battle and get into it and see how we go. Greedy. Post-battle loot plus 10%. That's actually pretty cool. I like that trait. Ninja Jim, the greedy sorcerer. You greedy little piggy ninja. Ninja on Greed Tusk. That should be you.
Verwirrt Anja. System da Fazgar. Drarstum let Arduchal Kul. Whose praise Arbutrage. Fahashut Gorthkals.
We're going Hobgoblin Zergs. If you don't sell it to them, you'll constantly have to defend and lose your draw. No, the idea was to take another territory and sell them that instead, yeah. But the thing is, if you sell them the minor settlement to the south, like, it doesn't make, like, they're still kind of weak. I feel like you really need village. If you really want to forget about the east, you really need village, which means you got to go all the way to get village. And then it's like, fuck, was it even, you know, are you even going west at this point? You know, you're already so far east. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. The comfiest dwarf start. Yeah, what do you Village is going to take all that anyway. What do you mean? If I'm allied with Village, he's not going to attack me. Like, if I take all that settlement, those settlements, and then sell them to Village to make him my vassal. Not vassal, make him my ally, sorry. I'm just gonna sit here. I saw Village not take the east and then Village take the east. Yeah, no, I'm talking about taking the east and then selling it to Village. I'm not talking about just leaving the east undefended. That's what, I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, if I just give one settlement to the chaos, to those minor faction chaos, that won't work because then they'll just get taken out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you want to forget about the east, you've got to make vassal. You got to make Village your ally. That's what I was saying. If you just leave him, if you leave it there with just the minor faction, they won't be strong enough to hold it. But which comes back to the original problem that if you fuck around going all the way over to Village, then it's going to take you like 8 turns to go back west again. So if you know what I mean, if you go to the point where you solidify with Village, are you even going west at all? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Take Bloodwind Keep and sell it to Village. It doesn't connect onto Village. You can't sell it to him. No, maybe it does actually. Yeah, because is that minor settlement in the same province? Actually, yeah, that minor settlement. His vassal, I think, is the same province, and they connect onto blood. They connect onto it, don't they? Yeah, that might be the way to go. So just kill the minor faction and then sell it to Village. Yeah, that might work. And then we're only going backwards a little bit. It's still a bit shit.
Zhatan Datraj! Ashut Saragon! Kazuka's upgrade! Zhatan Datraj! Tauri Road! Tagrum's boys! Grum's Var Elves! Kalzogo's hits! Zhatan Datraj! Waddle over there! This was, boys! Uzavgan Zhatan! Druggy, boys!
This artillery is struggling a bit.
Hobgoblin! Don't let players this was! Terrier to slaughtering! Mustang! We serving! Valmancy! Dwarfs! Stakala priknatu! Suut takazak! Dömskar ki! Benudra! Diskat! Dwarfs! Argufadraj! Azkal killer! Vachash! Aktatay! Mahito damak! Helwurka! Draj tu blast!
Oh shit.
Zhatan datraj. Mahitu dema. Tehu salasu. Takazak.
Look the Dwarfs!
Oh, these dogs are fucking me up.
Takamagos!
Bestrongi. Drun. Us kill Dwargash us kubelis.
What's going on here? Why are we not hitting him? Oh no, there's a bit of a lump there. The lump is protecting him.
Droshkazak wagus.
That's bullshit.
Bazookas!
Arbu Hirma. Get moving. Ashut's Borg. Zhatan datraj. On the mark. Keludra.
Villa sweeter, kaye! Milton! What's up? Drafrick!
Zhatan datraj. Dak. Yours.
Oh, that hurt.
Salazar Adro.
Gets got! Cowsoggers gets!
Jar Unazan. Askul Ulawaku. Agreg. Drengem.
Grungs Varelves!
Rifatus Galwerchi. Professor El Gramus. Fire Werki. Usalasu.
I'm not sure if we did that super optimally, but did they get Adam Sandler to voice the goblins? I don't think so. Maybe. Just had a rebellion with 2 thunder badges. Oh, really? What sort of barrackses did you have there? Did you have like a lot of barrackses, or was that just with like kind of regular stuff? I wonder with these captives, like because this unit's gonna get wiped now, do the last 4 count as captives or do they count as dead? I assume they count as, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really work out what I think would be correct, but I guess it doesn't really matter what you think is correct. It's just whether it actually is. But you know what I mean? So normally when you run down people who are routing, then they become captives, right? If anything that dies after they rout becomes captives. But if they don't die now, after the battle, because this unit is less than 5% of the size of it's less than 10%, sorry, of the total size of the unit, or even less than 20%, I think sometimes they can get destroyed if they lose, they're going to get wiped automatically after the battle, but it's not like during the battle. So does that count as captives, or does that count as not captives?
Hobgoblin who lives drop to go!
I always cut the last few just in case. Yeah.
Don't let ring! Let's do the start!
Marink. Maru.
What's the range on that? 20 meters. Oh shit, we can't catch him. He's too fast. Hey, backspace to halt. Switch to single target. How accurate is this single target? Is that going to hit him? Okay, so we're not going to get any captives out of him, obviously, but we can get gold. So we kind of want to kill him. Single target's very accurate. You reckon it'll hit him? Should hit him, yeah. Boom. Very nice. He keeps trying to get him, but he can't. Oh, he got him.
Want some? Lots in the stock!
Brunk!
Alright, see if we can kill this guy. I think we got him. There we go. Time is it over here? It is 11:26 in the morning. I like how the starting enemy has every flavor of Marauder. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Magma Cannon is awesome. Magma Cannon is awesome. It's just cool. It's a cool weapon. Completed province with lots of recruitment, yeah. So you reckon like multiple barracks is actually worse than just one barracks? Makes sense, I guess. 129 labor. And 129 labor is not that much, but ABL, always be labor, or ABS, always be slaves. That's the rule.
Zhatan da dry. Magorm.
So if you're, so all of the captives that you kill after they rout, after they're broken, they become captives, right? If you've got multiple lords, half of them become captives. If you've got multiple lords, it multiplies it by the number of lords. So if you have 4 lords, it's divided by half times by 4, so you get double the number of guys that you kill, right? If you take a settlement though, it just ignores that, doesn't care how many captives you take. It's just based on the settlement or whatever, like the buildings or whatever. I think it's like similar, like related to the sack value or something. So yes, that sucks. But it's weird because for Dark Elves, it's not like that. But Dark Elves, it's still based on the number of captives, even if it's a settlement battle. But for Zhatan, for Chaos Dwarfs, it's not. So you don't get, so this is going to be shit. We're not going to get a lot of labor out of this. I mean, you might get a bit of labor out of it, but it's based on, it doesn't matter if we take all of these guys captive or whatever, you know. It's based on the... I think something like this could be kind of cool, like, see if we can get him to, like, come around the corner. Oh, there's no...
Alskon! Ericas and them!
Right, something like that I think might be alright. If you're really bothered about letting labor out of settlement battles, you can just hand off the right amount of units to an encircling lord who win the battle with AI. I think so. The enter. Yeah. Yeah, you can do like ambush traps and whatever, ambush drawouts and stuff like that. My point was just that if you're used to playing Dark Elves where you do get labor from settlement battles, it's different with Chaos Dwarfs. You don't. Trying to like, what I want to do is try to... What I want to try and do is get him to come in this way so that the guns get their full kind of thing.
Demskarki. Uzavgan Zhatan.
Oh, you sit around here. Yeah, this would be better for the blobness. I mean, I kind of like this because you got the height advantage. You're shooting down on them a little bit, but yeah, it's going to be a bit more wide, isn't it? Whereas here it'd be nice, really nice blob. Yeah, all right, good call. Fair call, fair call.
Lock the Dwarfs, yeah. The best gigs.
Salazar Abdru. Draj tu blaz. Arbu hierba.
Kesenkers Afro.
Dejanak sudat Zhatan da Draj sardu. So ut takazak.
Ah, cows are those gigs.
That was rough.
Rumgron belvansi.
What over there?
Ultrin. Vajar nakrund.
Hey Wiki, yeah, I have played old world mod. I played normal old world mod, and I played the sub mod that makes it so that you
Hobgoblin.
just have the old world and not all the other shit. And I don't know if I tried the one where it turns off the other factions that aren't nearby, but I was definitely thinking about it.
Rumskal kolbornu. Rundgron is Sudan.
Classic is a sub mod. Yeah, that's the one where it's just old world and not all the. It's just more of the old world, not all the extra shit. Yeah. Yeah, I like the one where you don't have the realm of chaos and all that bullshit. Yeah, I played. Vlad was my first campaign I played on it. I want to play. Wood Elves, like an insular Wood Elf campaign where I'm kind of like just inside Athel Aren. This is not bad because we've got the height advantage as well.
Dos itso. Drafjar. Utsat ulzok it. Ashut mahitu.
Lock the Dwarfs, yeah.
Demskarki. Raja. Usalasu. Demskarki.
Hobgoblin.
Demskarki. Ashutsborg. Drung. Arbufadraj.
Far out Kesenkers.
Demskarki. Askalkiller. Drung.
What's that? Shadow gates.
I wonder if we can get through here.
This was, boys. Mustang.
Oh, nearly. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Somebody made an error there. There was an error.
Askan.
That was good. That was a good bombing run there.
Terrier to slaughtering.
Move in.
Oh shit!
Jar unazan.
Wonder where those dogs went.
Salazar Abdru. Shamudas.
No, we're gonna need them over here.
Shad ulsogit.
Kesenkers Afro.
Askilt Wargash Uskuveli. Ut Udiol Ardugal. Udi Aswell.
Grum's far out.
Natanagreg. Ebruribu. Utsat Ulsog I.
Hobgoblin units shot to go. Ah, cows are those gigs.
Al skull!
Hack that, say! Runguna Victress!
Rumgron Belmansi! Eilstan! Mutesula Elgramus! Telusalasu! Zar Unazar! Zhatan Datraj! Glad Gazra! Castafori!
Hey.
Fajar nach Rund!
Say, Gishgard! Hack that, say!
Dömskar Ki!
Boys at
I don't think we did this most optimal, but use maximum pink as your highlight color. It makes way more visible in snow and trees than lime green. Is it sufficiently contrasted from the red of the enemies though?
Zhatan Datraj! Besserak! Drundi Dem!
How do you change it? Oh, like this? No, like that? Like that? Oh man, that looks fucking weird. It looks so wrong. So wrong. Alright, so yeah, so there's no advantage to killing these guys at all. Apart from, oh, well, we can get experience. We can get experience on our units. The heroes can't get anything extra from that, but the units can.
Attack Rums, boys! Hobgoblin!
These guys could get an XP or they kept? No, they're still going. Yeah, they're still going. I'm gonna maintain that you didn't like it because you didn't maximize the pink. I don't know. I just like it was like it was doing something to my brain. Like, you know, my brain was like thinking about the pinkness and trying to calculate which unit was red and which one was green, and like, am I green? Am I red or am I pink? It's like, you know, like it was just like extra RAM being used unnecessarily. So I was like, no, more efficient to use green. But yeah, I was surprised that it was very visible, and maybe if I got used to it, it would actually be better. But I think in the short term, it would be bad because it would confuse me. Or maybe not, maybe confuse isn't the right word, but it would cause that little like fraction of a second of hesitation all the time. That would, you know, could be critical. Use the circle in the field color map to get the right shade. The right shade is green, fucker. Not fucking pink. Yeah, it's not so much, it's not about the visibility, it's about the, like, yeah, it's not about the visibility, it's about the, like, you know, mental headspace. But yeah, I mean, you probably would overcome that instantly if you just got used to it, but... Now I feel slightly bad that you lost your default original color. Yeah, no, now I can never quite figure out the right shade. Oh, actually, we could probably find out what it is if somebody knows. Actually, yeah, if somebody who's never fucked with this, can you go in and tell me the numbers that you've got on there? Like what exact numbers they are? Because you can just change these numbers and get the exact shade. I need to put it back to the original shade, but I don't know how to reset it. Yeah, please tell me the RGB, yeah. Okay. So. Oh, thanks, Anthony. Anthony's helping me out. Okay, so it's... Wait a second. Is this a trick? I feel like he's tricking me. That's not the... Is that the original shade? Oh, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I like this other shade better. I'm sort of thinking maybe I like a bit more of a blue kind of a vibe. Because I think, I mean, yeah. But there's a bit of a deeper, darker green. Deeper, brighter, I don't know. Oh yeah, see now the yellow really popped because it's darker and more green and less yellow green. The yellow like superly pops compared to it now. I kind of like that better now. I wonder if it'll show up better on grass as well. Thanks, thanks Guggenheim, appreciate it, buddy. Anthony just beat you slightly to it, I think. Thanks, Zippy. Yeah, no, the normal color is a bit more yellow than I thought it was. Now I'm kind of liking this bluer green. This is more like Warcraft 1 green, you know. I didn't trust you. Oh, well, just because it was so different. Because like in my memory, it was more like this kind of green, right? So when you told me that, it was like totally different to what I thought it was going to be. But then when I put it up there, I was like, oh yeah, it is quite yellow, isn't it? Yeah, once I saw the color, I was like, yeah, that's correct. You're right. But no, I didn't trust you. That's right. I thought you might be playing a joke on me. All right, what do we want? What do we want? So post-battle loot is nice. Labor gain for post-battle is not really a big deal. It's more captives that you want more than labor. Replenishment also good. Granite spikes. All right, I'm gonna go Hobgoblins in the Volary, I think, because there's nothing else I want in the Volary, is there? I could build the money, but I don't think I really need it. So yeah, I think Hobgoblins in the Volary. Play red and be evil. That's a cool idea, actually. Caravan time? Oh, not till turn 5, but yeah. We get double caravans. And then granite spikes, I reckon we go money. It's more kind of vulnerable there. And fortress of eyes, we go outpost. Needful Hashut straight off the bat. And the problem is now I'm going to get shitloads of Hashut wizards that I don't want. I want fire. But it is what it is. I actually never do this, but I might actually do that for the second turn. You can get Gordo's turn 2. Yeah, you only need 8 units. You can easily get him turn 2. I'm going to have 6 after turn 1. And I'm only going to need to recruit 2 more units next turn. Oh, you're saying I can get him like over the end turn of turn 1 somehow? Yeah, labor game post battle is not that important. It's casualties captured you want. That one, plus 10% casualties captured. That's the one that gives you the big slaves, or helps you get the big slaves. And then, of course, you want workforce dictates for the big monies. I usually go for the Stronghold Syndrome to synergize with Gordas. So, oh yeah, that's what I'm down for as well. Correct. You agree with me, so you're correct. Don't know if we need the money on the first turn. Kind of feel like you should just always sacrifice, but yeah. Oh yeah, diplomacy. God help you if you have a different opinion than the streamer. I don't know if I like being just termed as the streamer. I'm an individual, bro. I have my own thoughts and feelings. I'm not just a unit. I'm not a single unit of streamer. Alright, cool. Nothing else to do. Oh, actually, I could have done diplomacy for some more money, maybe, but yeah. If you're gonna Zerg, you require additional pylons. Hey, thanks, Cruisin'. Nice one. That was just laying there waiting for someone to pick up, wasn't it? I didn't even think about that. Like, I forget that Zerg even comes from StarCraft now. Like, I just think of Zerg as it's just a word, right? It just means Zerg. It doesn't have an origin. It's just a word. This is one of the things that I hate. This. Like, why? Why? How good's this green? It's so like Warcraft 1-y. It's a little bit more blue than Warcraft 1, I would say.
Aida Akrak, Khasut Aut.
So this is the thing, like, then you see this and you got this landmark here, healing cap for war machine units, upkeep for war machine units, and 50 armaments per turn. And you're like, oh shit. I forgot to mention, if you build the campaign movement building on turn 1, you get Ironstone on turn 2. Ah! That's one thing I fucking really hate, when people give me advice for what I should have done last turn. But I'm glad to know for next time.
Khasut. Oring Tadra.
Maybe it's this trade-off for the settlement labor for Chaos Dwarfs. Dark Elves have every climate suitable. Maybe. Or maybe they're just going to take it away from the Dark Elves next time they do an update. Yeah, I don't know.
Gorkhals.
Yeah, I think usually I do some kind of shenanigans.
Gastrolgi. Move him. Gormleth. Doomleth. Raj Arbu. Jeketeria. Teria Fazatan.
I wonder if that army can get me.
Asumor.
I guess we'll find out momentarily. I don't know. Do you reckon it's worth? Do you normally build that on turn 1? Build the building. Maybe I should restart. Because yeah, you can do that with sort of with Astaroth too, but I don't know if you really need to, or if it's necessarily optimal.
Doomthaumancy.
I'm trying to figure out how much difference it would actually make. Build strip mining granite. No, I'm not talking about the strip mine. I'm talking about whether you build. I'm talking about whether you build. I'm talking about whether you build this on turn 1, and if you think it's worth building. You do build that. Hmm. Alright, fuck it. Take 2.
Empire's blessings, yes. For the Karazhan Corps. I am Prince. What is a Zhatan? Kazakh monger.
Can you load the autosave? No. No, the autosave is at the start of turn 2. Yeah, so same start as last time. There's no turn 1 autosave. It's on legendary. It's on Iron Man. When you play an Iron Man, there's only one save. And it auto saves at the start of the turn. So yeah, as soon as the turn starts, you can't go back. Oh, you're not really kind of fucked. Like you don't really need to do this at all. I just have never done it before, so I thought I'll give it a try. Exiled. Oh, got the worst trait this time though. All right, let's see if we don't like this start, then we can go back and do the other way again.
Zhatan da Draj. Samardu el Grardu Halkul. Takazak.
Oh, we only get 65 labor this time. Boned. For like, when I did it myself, I got like 130 or something. Shit. Yeah, this sucks.
Zhatan Datraj. Erika Zendem.
Manipulative for -4 leadership. Yeah, that's a nice one. That's probably my favorite trait. Yeah. But rerolling for traits is gay. Sorry. Nah, I don't really like to farm traits too much. I mean, it's sort of like I do farm them a little bit sometimes, but I find like, yeah, restarting over and over again to get the right trait, or just saving characters and just automatically always getting the same trait. Like, yeah, like I like, if I'm gonna farm it, I'm like aware there's a trade-off, you know what I mean? Like I'm risking wasting a turn of no hero to get that thing, you know what I mean? Whereas if you farm the trait, or like if you reload over and over again to farm the trait at the start, or if you save characters, then it's like it's guaranteed, so you miss out on that kind of joy of potentially getting a cool trait, because you always get a cool trait automatically, and it's just a matter of doing the work to get it. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I've talked about this before. So yeah, I don't like farming traits on turn 1, but sometimes I do it, but yeah, not often. But yeah, no, I just wanted to try out this start to see if I actually think it's any better or not.
Boys at Grove! Shadow Gates! Frutas Hobgoblin!
Eldramush! Shah Eldramush! Saraja Abgru!
Varab Kazunkas! Drathring!
Rashkashat Waddle! Grondita Demskar! Flauachashut!
Kazunkas! Abgru! Hobgoblin Nulip Strakagal!
Zhatan Datraj! Marink! Maru!
Where are those dogs? Dogs being assholes. Oh, they didn't come that way. Fuck you.
Hobgoblin!
Zhatan. Dömskar ki.
Hobgoblin attack!
Kashut ipu. Tauri rot.
Varak Kazunkas!
Utdak alabriknatu.
Akthortae!
Unbakstem as elgi. Arbu hirma. Dreng. Runk.
Hobgoblin attack! The base kicks!
Here we go. Boom. That was a good one.
Ushkulkilu. Drundi den. Allskart. Hashut Sarasgol.
Grind him!
Ikbubin. Bargaur.
Akthortae! Sadokits!
Zatandatraj.
Oh yeah, we're not getting any labor out of this, but it is what it is. All right. Yeah, so I mean, sometimes I'll reroll. Sometimes I'll reroll if I get a bad trait, like. But yeah, just, you know what I mean, like that. You know, I'm sure you guys have all felt that thing where you just like keep, like in certain games where you just keep re-rolling the start over and over and over again to get like the perfect thing, and then by the time you start playing, you've just kind of like sapped all the joy out of even playing. You know, like, and you don't even care anymore, kind of thing. That's like an extreme example, but.
Kazbin takazid. Itharis Asgard. Itharis. Zatandadraj. Baumansia nuntu. Whose praise.
At least we got a needful deathcaster this time instead of needful metal. I don't really, yeah, I mean a needful Hashut. I don't really like Hashut much.
Magorm. Is the Kazakh monger.
Never tried to save scum a trait in this franchise. I play cheesy enough as is without cheating on top of it. Yeah, I don't really believe in cheating. I don't really, you know, I don't believe in cheating as a concept really for single player games. All I care about is fun. What's fun? And yeah, I find that, you know, if you manipulate things too much, it can make it unfun.
Abdanarun Fama.
I might go for that just for one turn of recruitment, but I better forget about it. Is there any anything good to do on turn 1? Labor and stuff? I mean, for...
I presume you have come to beg for your life? Such sad folly.
It normally moves the town out of the settlement to make sure what?
A boon to the...
Make sure you can reach. I don't think it makes any difference. It's 0, it's free. Yeah, no, it doesn't make any difference because there's like a 0 movement circle. So it's for the reason, though, I've got, see here, he's got 0 movement. He's got absolutely no movement. But he can move to there for free because it costs 0 movement to move to there. So it's just like at the start of next turn, he'll just get that free movement there, you know. You can either take the free movement now or you can take the free movement left next turn. Doesn't make any difference. But he gets way more replenishment if he's inside the settlement. So yeah, you probably fought the first battle manually, so you didn't take any damage. But I obviously got totally fucked up because I auto-resolved the first battle and missed out on my 100 labor. Fucking pissed off still about that. Excuse my French. But that's cool. It's all worth it because we're going to save a turn.
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized.
Those guys, yeah, we'll go to war with them, I guess.
That's it. You're going in my gut.
I superstitiously move him out, then exchange units to the second army so they get the settlement regen. Yeah, nice. I also believe in superstitions. All right. Looks good. Looks good. So far, so good. So I'm kind of thinking. So you reckon if we take Ironstorm for ourselves, maybe, and then take this one and sell that one to Village. Think the Imperial Wardens will declare war? Yeah, maybe. Maybe, but I think Village is at war. Is the Village at war with them, or is that a different faction that he starts off at war with? I mean, I imagine he'll end up with the war with them eventually, but... Hey, we can make it. So, yeah, so thanks, SG, for that suggestion. So basically, if you build this building on turn 1 and rush it, then your armies will start with 10% extra movement if they start in the province. You can do that with Astrogoth as well, I think, to be able to reach the ogre settlement. Well, turn 1, turn 2, turn, yeah, to reach the ogre settlement on turn 3. If you're going to go east, if you build this on turn 1 or 2, kind of with, I think with turn 1 maybe you got to build one. But yeah, so it's a pretty cool little thing. Don't forget to change the commandment. Oh yeah, I want to recruit with it first. So I want to start recruiting with the commandment first, and then turn it off next turn, I think. So yeah, just keep reminding me every turn, Jamie, until I remember. But yeah, so now we can take Ironstorm on turn 2. I don't know if this is like makes a huge difference, but I know that I fucking hate how you can't take the settlement on turn 2. So thanks, SG, for that suggestion, because even if this doesn't make any difference, even if it's not even better, even if it's like worse because of whatever reason, like it just feels better to be able to take this settlement on turn 2. Like it feels a lot better, right? So yeah, I mean, I think it probably is better. Like it probably is more efficient, but it also just feels better.
Ratsta Arak!
After the Hobgoblin takes the control ones from sorcery, then I get spiked whip from Karankar on the first convoy. You get spiked whip from Karankar on the first convoy? Fuck that. I think we're gonna have to agree to disagree. Spiked whip is like way down for me. That's probably priority 5 or 6 or 8. It's like not even.
Zhatan Datraj!
But we'll talk about it. We'll talk about the legendary items once we get to talk about the legendary items once we get to that. Best labor return. Fucking Chaos Dwarf economy nerd. Best labor return is kill people and take their shit. That is the best labor return. Guilty as charged. I admit it. I am a Chaos Dwarf labor nerd. Economy nerd. I'm glad to hear it. Alright, let's do a let's do a little doodad. That'll probably do it. It's pretty, it's kind of uphill, isn't it? Ooh, swing and a miss. I might, they're a little bit too dodgy. So I might switch to those guys. Where are you guys going? It's not going to work.
This was, boys!
Umdrehen! Ultrin! Move him! Duck! Taumancy!
Sneaky fox. That was a... Oh, it did a bit of damage. It was pretty bad, but it was not too bad.
Zhatan! Zhatan Datraj! Furun! Zaraja, Abguru, Marzu Aldardu Adru, Zatan Datraj, Arbu Fadraj, Fire Swerki. Castafauri, Cruz, Ultrin. Zatan Traj, Professor El Gramus, Jehu Salasu, Trundiden. Zatan Traj.
The best gift! What a lavender!
Proscia! Agreg! Tauri Road!
Well, they're getting drilled.
Like some!
Grondita Demskar! Zatanda Traj!
When you get Spiked Whip on a Phlegmatic Lord, you have extra recruit rank, and you have extra recruit rank, you can get extra 3 public order out the gate from his skill tree, plus 3 from text, plus 4 control commandment, and then 4 more from being in a low control area multiple turns. Yeah, but I feel like with if you're going for a Hobgoblin gold start, you don't really have any labor, so you don't have to worry about public order. And it's only like, well, the way I'm going to play this campaign, I'm not saying this is the only way to do it, but the way I play this campaign, yeah, I'm going to basically just go Hobgoblins, gold, no labor, no materials, no armaments, and just swarm the world with Hobgoblins, you know, is the plan. Yeah, restarted, Joshua. So you don't really need public order, or economy or any of that stuff. You know, until later on, once you kind of get established, and then yeah, so that's why I don't go for the Spiked Whip as a priority. But yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, I feel like for me for this campaign though, that's going to be more important like later on. I'm probably not going to go for that for like my first, you know, my first thing. But yeah, I do like items that have public order because with the way that you can switch items in, you know, instantly, it is pretty handy sometimes. So I backspaced, but I failed. I didn't get the backspace very good, unfortunately. So you're staying tier 1 on your tower unless you use influence when you cap a major settlement. At the start, yeah, I'm gonna be. No, like sorry. I'm not gonna like not build any labor, but I'm like not prioritizing like having shitloads of labor and trying to maximize material production. I'm staying tier 1 in all my minor settlements basically. So you basically just don't like waste. Ever take an early 2nd or 3rd lord with your main army to level them up before giving them armies? Hey, Dr. Mold, I pretty much always take 4 lords with all my armies. So all my army groups will be 4 lords. Yeah, just do it all the time. Chaos Dwarfs don't have any supply lines, so you should just always have 4 armies all the time. Plus, you can just raise extra lords just for utility shit. Kind of like what SG was saying. If you just have a public order problem in a settlement, you can just like raise a lord, give him like all the public order skills and stuff, and just have him sit there. He costs like 250 or whatever, but you know that because you got no supply lines, it can be worth it. So the other lord didn't have enough movement to be able to take the settlement. So take it with this guy.
Thaumancy.
But yeah, I kind of want to keep that landmark.
Ori tatagio. Gastrolgi.
Can we ain't able to take that on turn 2, will I? So that's another thing, and maybe yeah, so that's thinking. I don't think sorry, on turn 3, I don't think I can take Bloodwind Keep on turn 3. I don't have enough movement, so I'm gonna end up here.
Zhatan is victraza.
You could just not tax Iron Storm to get the landmark and keep it. What? I don't know what you mean by tax. You mean don't put labor in there. So you just so you just accept that you can't take Bloodwind on turn. No, you can't turn off taxes. Yeah. Oh yeah, so no, sorry. What I'm saying is I can't take Bloodwind Keep next turn, but I probably can take Dragon Crossroads next turn. So I could go there, and then I'd be able to take Dragon's Crossroads next turn on turn 3. Whereas if I go here, I'm taking nothing on turn 3. You know, I'm going to go here now, and then turn 3 I'm going to go there and maybe ambush, and then turn 4 I'm going to take Bloodwind Keep. Whereas if I go this way, it's like turn 3 I take Dragon Crossroads, and then I could trade Dragon Crossroads into Bloodwind and make them my ally. You can take Bloodwind on turn 3, or if I force march to here, you reckon I'll be able to take Bloodwind on turn 3? Nah. You reckon? I don't reckon. You won't make it from there to there in one turn, will we? You reckon? And well, how am I supposed to ambush? I don't even have enough movement. How'd you get in force march? I just put myself in force march. Because remember, we only had exactly enough movement to get to Iron Storm because of the landmark. We were like at exactly the right amount of movement to get there, and then we retreated back, and then we're here with no movement. So then I force marched to get that much movement. Otherwise, we'd just be standing here. We're on turn 2 right now. I clearly didn't occupy with Zhatan. He's standing right there. What are you talking about? Anyway. Yeah, cool. So yeah, anyway, my point is, yeah, I can either take Dragon Crossroads on turn 3, or I can just be standing here ambushing on turn 3. Yeah, it's alright. No, it's alright. I just must have just got lost concentration or something. Yeah, so yeah, so basically my thing is like, am I better off taking Dragon's Crossroads on turn 3, or am I better off taking Bloodwind's Keep on turn 4? Yeah, so you're thinking of the next turn, SG. You're thinking of, I occupy this, then on turn 3 I ambush here, then on turn, like, you know what I mean? Not, anyway. Blitzing the Chaos Waste before getting Kathea involved? Why not fight both? Yeah. Yeah, that's alright, SG, no stress. But yeah, so, I don't know. So I guess what I'm saying is I could take this and trade it to them to make them an ally and forget about Village. Or I could take this and trade that to Village to make him an ally and then take that for myself. Yeah, but if I go to war with these guys, then I have to deal with Cathay. Whereas if I lose this turn, don't do shit this turn. Yeah, if I just waste this turn and then take Bloodwind Keep on turn 4. He's only got 6 units in there, but how many units is he going to have next turn though?
Hasut. Uzda na azatergi. Zhatan is
So do you reckon? Yeah. So the way you do it is that you just occupy with Zhatan this turn. So you're here, and then you ambush there on turn 3, and then you take this on turn 4. If you take it all, even village, then you can put everything into Cathay while building up 3 provinces with no one attacking them. Well, the whole concept is that we want to go west. We're going east so that we can go west. But I'm feeling the same thing is going to happen as last time. I'm just going to get further and further east, and then I'm just going to be like, fuck it, I'm going east now, and I'm not going to go west. What about Grimgor? Yeah, that's exactly right. That's why we want to go west, so that we can take out Grimgor. But yeah, I think normally I do what somebody else said. Normally what I do is I go east, then I go down to Cathay, then I go west, then I come back up through here. And that's kind of nice because you just like, you know, it's just like bang, 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 bang. There's no backtracking or bullshit or anything. Whereas if you try and go west at the start, like we're trying to do now, you're always going to have this backtrack bullshit, wasting turns, which I think I just can't afford it. I can't do it. To go west efficiently, you have to sell Bloodwind to... Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, we'd have to sell Bloodwind to Village. But even if I sell Bloodwind to Village, that means I'm here on turn 4. Then I'm here on turn 5. Then I'm here on turn 6. Then I'm here on turn 7. Then I'm here on turn 8. Then maybe I'm here on turn 9, maybe 10. You know what I mean? It's like... till it's from turn 4 till turn 10. I've got like no fucking income. You know, like it's real bad. Like it's just not doable, basically. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so I think if I wanted to go west from here, what I would just do is go east, and then when I raise my second main army, I just raise it from here and go west separate with that. Yeah, I just don't see how I can do it, SG. I'm trying, bro, but I just don't think I can do it. You disband and re-recruit again. You disband my starting army. I mean, yeah, nah, it's not worth it. I don't know. It was a nice dream. I think the dream's over though. Little sweep. Yeah, if we just kind of go around like this and then sweep back that way, that'll be nicer. And then we can also tendril off here to get the 2 wine to get our hobgoblins cheaper and stuff. I feel like that's going to be the way to go. Yeah, I'll get this. I'll get a phlegmatic lord just for you. Oh, I kind of want this bilious lord as well.
Baumansia Nunku. Baumansia Nunku. Dumless. Victras! Gorth calls! Debdarwia Grundal Hazgala!
And the Wolf Rider is exceptional for economy. Yeah, true. Yeah, if we sell this to Village, it'll make him love us, and it'll also make him strong because he'll have a second Dark Fortress. So I feel like it's possibly going to be a good plan. If I force march to there, yeah, I'm still not going to be able, no, nothing I do is going to make it. I'm not going to make it to there on turn 4 and turn 3, am I? There's nothing I can do about it.
Zhatan is victor.
The regiment right now, Wolf Rider unit is my favorite unit in the game. It's so awesome, isn't it? How it slows them down massively. Yeah, when do we get that? I don't know if I should make this army or not. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'll make him, and then I'll come to here maybe, and then. Fuck, we're really gonna go broke next turn though. Avalanche mortars. Oh, the purple mortars. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I'm just not sure if I actually want this. Yeah, I feel like I can't remember whether these guys are actually going to catch up or whether they're going to just be like too far behind and then I'm just going to disband them in the end anyway or something, you know? Can't quite remember. I guess we'll find out. Does spell resistance reduce the damage from Forbidden Rod? Yes, I believe it. I believe it does. Yes. And ward save. And if you've got energy shield, then the energy shield will absorb it as well.
Gordas Boxtabs. Dir are Sharmitagan.
You fool!
Ungijar una erpetu. Minuchar uftina. Kalem!
Awanrag! Tulastas naitiwas!
Makazia Faumansi. Afsepusan Sominu.
Sartu Unzan!
Want to go this way or do I want to go? Oh. You think the replenishment skill in Zhatan is a mistake? I usually go 3 points in Tyrant and then 1 point in whatever. I don't really care what I put the point into over here particularly. What do you put it into? Not control, obviously. Or you put it into ambush, plus 10% ambush. Plus 10% ambush, I guess. You get 3 points ambush, 3 points Tyrant. Oh, okay, cool. Fair call, fair call.
Atanda uskarak munga.
Once again, I love it when you tell me about the mistakes that I did last turn. Favorite thing. So yeah, I want workforce dictates ASAP. Yeah, malicious compliance is pretty nice as well. Like Fuck, all this shit's good, isn't it? It's all good. Ugh. I mean, I really want the Lord Recruit rank as well. I really want the item drop chance as well. Alright, I can do without that. I can do without that. Alright, I can do without that. Magic item drop chance I really do want, but I guess I can do without it. The hero recruit rank is pretty good. When do we get it by? Turn 10 now. By the time I've got it, I'm already gonna have like 50 lords anyway, so it's gonna be like too late anyway. Mistakes were made. How you going, Danny? Mistakes were made. Alright. I don't know if I want these guys to help in that, or I want them to like rush this. Kind of compromise and do both. Are you going to have lava fields to benefit from the extra bull centaur capacity? Bull centaur capacity? Oh, no, I'm not going to go for it. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go for Demon Smiths first, probably. And just forego the 10% casualties for now. I don't know if I should dump this now or I should keep it just in case. Well, I shouldn't. $1,500. I don't want more dudes. Hey, Sam. Alright, see if this ambush works. We only got 45% chance of success, but we've hopefully as long as it doesn't pop before, like as long as they go into the attack, then it'll be all good. It doesn't matter whether the ambush is actually successful or not. But it might just pop before. No, it didn't pop. Oh, no, it didn't pop, but they didn't go for it either. So that sucked. This is a hard one.
Utan marzu Israel adoras.
I kind of want to get the labor from killing this guy, but where's he going to retreat to? Do you reckon if I hit him, he'll retreat? Like, will he be blocked in by the mountains, or will he just fucking retreat around here and end up over here somewhere? Sorry that your internet's struggling, Sam. Thanks for dropping by, man. Always nice to see your friendly name.
Whose praise arbitrage. Ring uz ankarezu.
I don't really want to waste my movement, so I might just use this guy.
Rikazen undring sepu. Aksuardugal.
I don't think we can take that with the. I mean, we could. Mean maybe it's probably possible.
Attention.
But I don't think we're gonna take that with that.
Grungron upgru. Subjugatas.
So we'll probably bring it up here.
Dumleth.
Oh, no, maybe we should just. Should I just take that with that? So what do we got here? Good. Aspiring champions, hell cannon, trolls.
Your demise is certain. Never.
We could probably win it without. We could probably win it without this army. Hey. Yeah, you normally do this without these extra troops, ASG. You reckon that'll be fine?
Maori Tatagio. Angva Grimazul. Papgruatsardu. Gromadrazul. Od.
Oh. I was like, oh, take the auto resolve, no problem. It's like, oh yeah, maybe not. Maybe we won't take that one. Yeah, so the good thing about taking them outside the settlement, like we were saying before, is if you take them inside the settlement, you just get a small amount of captives based on the settlement level and stuff like that. But if I fight this lord outside, then just get this lord plus the entire garrison comes out and supports him, but it's a field battle, so I can capture the garrison on the field and get captives. So it is very nice. Whereas if I had brought in that other army, they might have retreated out of range. And also the other army would have then not had enough range to make it. Okay, so we don't want to smother those guys. Stop the hell cannon coming in. I don't know if we want to do that because fuck yeah, I get actually yeah. So not many captives there. Not many captives there. Yeah. Yeah, good point. Stopping the hell cannon would be cool. Just kind of like the whole point of it was to get the captives. If I block them, I can't get the captives. Yeah, but then again, do I want to get fucked up by the hell cannon? Not particularly. You know what I mean? A hell cannon's bad. Like if a unit of Chaos Dwarfs takes like 2 or 3 shots from a hell cannon, the whole unit will be just fucking annihilated practically. You know, like one shot from a hell cannon will probably take off like 30% of the unit's health. Though, and sometimes it's like it'll be pretty bad. This is a bit of a conundrum. We have to basically choose. We either jam them in or we don't. I learned after a few tries to get like 4 wolves going after this. Or before this. How does that help you? Are they gonna like melee the hell cannon or something?
Hasut Anunku!
Homing projectiles are a pain, yeah.
Solfeo!
Alright, well. We don't really have a choice because we're coming in at the same time as them, so the hell cannon's coming in. There's nothing nothing we can do about it. Should I make my army weaker? Yes. How can you get the coward AI to leave their settlements if ambush doesn't work, making them leave a settlement? I wouldn't fuck around too much, Kevin. If you can't get them to come out of the settlement, just take the settlement. But yeah.
Hasut Anunku! Wanrag! Zeshotau! Dachter! Oranadrik Dratshar Maldu Kazak! Odasum Hasut! Utu Anadula Egrun!
Hey, Wraith, how you going, buddy? Could be more on fire? It could be more on fire. Good call. I've still got another rename to do here as well. We've got Here's Johnny waiting to come in too. Thanks so much, Wraith. Appreciate it, man. Playing as Rakarth and Skelly Boys just sit there in the settlement and send another full stack around the ocean and attack my main settlement? Okay. Feel like I've heard this background song in more time. Maybe.
Takarong's boy!
Ut edu an rakta! Ut edu an rakta!
Syria to slaughtering! Boy, Dongi!
Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know about all this at all. It looks bad.
Demskar ki! Undrin!
On my wise!
Vestrungi!
Single target rocket launcher takes out the hell cannon in 3 or 4 hits. Oh, okay, nice. That sounds like a good plan.
Audi hasu! Oir! Hashutsborg!
Hobgoblin Akazai!
So ut kakazak! Surund! Uskazak!
Oh, shit.
Vajar nachtrund! Raskazar! Waku!
Gas on these kids!
Mashu adadu atu!
Hobgoblin Akazai! Hobgoblin there! Zaddy kids!
Salazar Adro! Zhatan Datraj!
Alright, this is looking a lot better now. I'll say that much.
Drum! Drum!
Dumlet rank! Such a mongrel! Boys, up crew!
Drengometal!
Master! We duck! I... Count all those kids! Discuss! Dishon!
Zhatan Datraj! Kashut Sarazgor! Utta Khalabrignatu! Kashut Mahitut!
Terrier to slug drang!
Well, the Hell Cannon's like way fucking behind. That's the way we like it.
Zhatan Datraj! Krutz! Zawahashut!
What?
Khasut Anungu! Lengizash! Son us! Draj Tublas! Atafotba! Drashar Davarado!
Rangi! Arictos! Druggy boys! Kazunkas! Abru! Lakta Drapsha! Rangi boys!
Alright, this is all looking pretty good.
Give me that!
Hell Cannon's fucking useless. Fantastic.
Brutus Hobgoblin! Dich hot!
Usav Ganzata!
Und what man?
Yeah, they're gone.
I ain't no one! What, son?
Bryn Ungal! Regazen! Tachrim Agreg!
Skinnery! Look the Drapsha!
Nice. Blam! Blam, blam!
Domskalki! Arskar!
Shadow gates! It's white boy! Yeah, what? What life a day?
This rig is pretty good at mopping up these fleeing guys. Yeah, Black Arcs are good. And I really like building the building that gives you plus 30% loot. I think it's on. I think it's on that plus 30% loot and or captives, and on Black Arcs, and that stacks as well. So if you have like 3 Black Arcs next to each other overlapping the target, then you get yeah, shit tons of extra. Oh yeah, whoops, too close to the Hell Cannon there. Oh yeah, they don't like that too much. Yeah, he's fucked. Oh, he's too slow, yeah. He's on foot. Ah, bro, move. Oh, fuck. Trying to get him out of range. You press Alt right click. Alt right click is melee. Yeah. So yeah, so normal click is attack. Alt click is melee attack. But yeah, they're getting fucked. Alright, we'll see if we can do this thing. Are they shattered? Oh yeah, my combos got shattered. Oh, unlucky. Alright, cool. That was alright. We're still gonna have to take a little bit of damage from this Hell Cannon to get it down because it's unbreakable, but that's alright. I guess. Oh yeah, this one's he wants to get in range of these infantry. So if we just keep backing the infantry away, I think it might just keep coming forward to try to get the infantry. Oh no, it's going for the artillery now. It's going for the artillery now. Blam! Oh yeah, I felt that one. Listen, I shall start again and try my luck. I am really new to this game and I suck at micro at the moment. That's all right. It's fun. It's fun to learn though, right? Getting a bit better at microing is really satisfying as well, which is cool. Oh, the artillery's done. All right. Good job. That was not too bad. Yeah, it was really nice how the Hell Cannon came in last and all of their other units just ran away. So the Hell Cannon was like super delayed. Yeah, I was gonna say, Kevin, I didn't think you were new. I remember seeing your name around a few times before. Do you play Mordheim or Chaos Gate or any of the other games I play? 514 labor. Now we're starting to get some decent labor. That's what we're talking about. Plus 196 in there as well. Pretty good. So if we had been able to auto-resolve it, then we would have been able to take the settlement without having to siege it with Zhatan. Just to save a little bit of extra movement.
Drystrom. Zhatan da
Do you like my 75 XP per turn to get my leveled up hobgobs a bit faster, but also like extra income. See, the labor isn't really a big deal, but the post-battle loot is pretty good. I'm gonna wait until we get the army buffs from him. We'll just take the sack. With these, it's sort of like Skaven. You kind of always want to sack it because when you occupy it as a tower, it occupies depending on how much influence you put in. It doesn't matter whether you've sacked it or not. So you kind of always want to sack it most of the time. Sometimes it's got really expensive buildings inside it and you want to keep the buildings. You can like occupy it as a factory or an outpost, and you like can just keep keep the buildings and then sell it to somebody or whatever.
Scars!
Yeah, so there's a money building and a growth building, but I'm not sure if they're...
Angva Grimazul!
Yeah, see, Chaos Warrior buildings, I don't know if they convert over. So like, even if I take an out, like, so the tower's got its own weird buildings, right? So it's not, if I take it as a tower, it's probably going to blow up both of those buildings. Whereas if I took it as an outpost or a factory, it might, you know, if there was like a barracks and something else in there, it might convert. But Chaos Warriors don't have, like, even if it was a Chaos Warriors, like, barracks type thing, there's no equivalent to that, so it would get destroyed. So I feel like it's going to get destroyed regardless. But I don't know. Yeah, have you ever, as Kevin, maybe ASG, maybe you remember, sorry, maybe you remember, have you ever been able to get any of the buildings out of this? And either any of these combinations? If I occupy it as a tower, I get 2 slots. Yeah, if I occupy it as a tower, I get 2 slots, whereas if I occupy it as an outpost or a factory, I only get 1 slot, right? So I guess that's better.
I like what I see. Carmen likes what he sees. You need us, don't you?
I don't know how it works with selling and major settlement. Yeah, well, with a normal faction, if he has no army, destroy him. Who Village? No, I want to make Village my bro. I want to make him my little ally. I mean, maybe I'll destroy him later. He must die. Yeah. Fair call, fair call. Is Veal worth it as a defensive ally? Probably not really. Probably not really, but I just like getting the Chaos Warrior units just for fun. Yeah, it's not really, I kind of want to build something else to get more, pump up the value more, but not really worth it. Take all his money, then murder. Yeah, we'll take all his money, make him a vassal, and then later on we'll enslave him.
Don't look at him.
How is it 12 o'clock?
There's nothing going on under that helmet. Keep your eyes on me.
Oh, he's only got 7,000 gold. I don't know if I want to get trade or not. I kind of want to save the trade for somebody else that's worth trading with. He would take full military alliance without the gold. Yeah. Yeah, he would. I guess it's, yeah, I guess it was worth getting the full military alliance because that way I can, steal his armies and stuff like that, screw around with him more. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I was just thinking of getting the maximum money and then maybe later on going military if I wanted to, or just keeping him in defensive just to take his units, but not borrow his armies. But yeah, I want the ability to borrow his armies. I just got that middle island with the high elves. There you go, on Black Air Force Energies. Which one? The like the Vortex Island, or you mean Alariel's Island?
Oh, now that is interesting. Intriguing.
Alright, so we'll take we'll sell him Bloodwind Keep. And just join the Discord. Yeah, and if you there's a couple of guys that are pretty knowledgeable about the game that often hang out in there. If you chuck in some questions, like I think Nick at Claw is like often in there. Hamza. Everyone's got their own kind of like specialties and stuff like that, you know, of knowledge and whatever. But yeah, it's good. It's not a I'm only on a small YouTube channel, you know, so I don't have a super busy Discord. But yeah, if you chuck a question in there, quite often somebody will come back with an insightful answer to help you out. Yeah, that's right. If I'm online, you can ask in chat, and somebody, if I don't know the answer, somebody else will know. But if I think I might just siege this just to
Though you warrant it, I shall not.
Well, they're weak as shit. They basically got just this army and nothing else, I imagine.
Zhatan is Victraza. Victras. Whose praise arbitrage.
Tommen likes you. I don't. Hachette gets what?
Alright. We'll siege lock this guy. Oh, we can just take it right now. Okay. Alright, well, cool then, I guess. Pretty good auto resolve. I'll chuck yeah, maybe I'll chuck another materials in there. Factory on Garrison's Crossroads is going to be better long term because of beefier garrison and garrison building so near to the bastion. Yeah, I mean, maybe one day I'll build a factory there. Usually I just build outposts kind of everywhere at the start. And then, yeah, I'll wait until I take the iron. There's iron down here somewhere. Wait till I take the iron down here or the... Isn't there two? Yeah, for armaments I usually wait till I get down here somewhere, I think.
Sorm. Dakuas ta Elgram.
Kind of want to build gold here or something, but I kind of feel like I'm gonna eventually want to build an army go the other way, and I won't have any recruitment, and I'm gonna be sad. Chaos Dwarfs get replenishment from Chaos Corruption, but Warriors of Chaos don't. Oh, really? Sad.
Habru. Fahasut. Ardugaltak. Habgru Wasardu. Dagon Bezeki. Sabarartun. Khashudzibartu. Urkals.
A bit of red line would be nice.
Anoth Okki. Bar a erpetu un urt bintagazan.
Why won't you give me any needful? Give me the needful, you bastards. Speed or sacking? I feel like he's not going to be sacking that much.
Saumansia nunku. Jar unkuz.
You picked replenishments from SSG. Yeah, no, it's alright. I mean, this side's only going to exist for this turn anyway. He's going to get respec'd out again.
Sartu unzad.
His job is just to replenish for one turn and recruit some dudes. Oh, I mean, he might exist for a bit longer, but he's going to get respect at some point. It's not like his final form. Yeah, no, I just wanted to get that extra chunk because these guys are devastated. I just wanted to chunk them back up real fast, you know, so they're not useless. Was the thinking there? Get more Wolf Riders. I need a tier 2 settlement to get Wolf Riders. You can't recruit Wolf Riders from tier 1 settlements. So I haven't managed to take any tier 2 settlements yet. But yeah, as soon as I get it, at some point I'll take a tier 2 settlement. It'll probably already have a tier 2 barracks in it, and then I can just recruit them. But yeah, I haven't had a chance yet. The first one I'd get is probably going to be the regiment over now. We get level 10. Yeah, another couple of turns. Rush tier 2? You mean spend 4,000 gold on some shitty region? No, I do have to upgrade Iron Storm so I can get this. At some point. But yeah, but by the time that's ready to go, I'll be gone. I'll be gone. Yeah, and I'll probably just recruit him like when I find a new place. What Mercy's saying, he doesn't like building things. He's rather steal what others build. Yeah, exactly. Rather steal what others build. That's correct. Yeah, other people have like these complicated spreadsheets for the Chaos Dwarf economy. My Chaos Dwarf economy is kill the other dude, take his shit, enslave his people, move on to the next guy. Economy in one simple step. Yeah, the reason I like to ally with these guys is so I can get Chaos Warriors and use them as my front line. But I also want to steal his armies. So we can get a decent chunk of slaves potentially out of this Dragon Gate battle, but oh, it's turn 5. It's convoy time. Yeah, I'm going into Cathay. We're going into Cathay. We're doing it. Oh yeah, so we're talking about the items that you can get from the legendary convoys. So a little while ago I linked a video in the chat. I suppose I can link it again. I linked a video in the chat that I'm about to play now. Yeah, so this video just outlines all of the different convoy locations for the Chaos Dwarfs, and what do you call it? Where they what items you get from them, and also kind of what my thinking is about which ones are the best ones to get and stuff. So you can vary items and the special units. Yeah. There's Mercy. There's your happy, friendly Mercy the Mad explaining all the items and shit. But yeah, you don't actually have to watch the video. You just fast forward till you get to here, and it just has a list of all the locations. 10 seconds in, list of all the locations and which item you get from each location. So it's just kind of like a little list basically. You can probably find a wiki or something online that tells you the same information. But yeah, but yeah. So basically, what my sort of order of priority is that I usually go for either the Crown of Skulls or the Draken or the Mirror Shield as the first two that I go for. So that's Black Crag and Drakenhof, because they make you like really strong. They make your lords really strong. I think that both of those, no, Mirror Shield's an armor, but Crown of Skulls is a arcane item. So I think Crown of Skulls is an arcane item. So for Zhatan, he's the only one who's not a spellcaster. He can't actually use that. So that might put it down a priority, but you can stick it on one of your, like you're rolling around with 4 armies all the time. So you can stick it on your secondary lord. If you can level up one of your secondary lords to have a flying mount as well, give them Crown of Skulls, pretty cool, but they're not, they're not going to be as tough, so it's like maybe not as good. But anyway, so I usually go for Mirror Shield or Crown of Skulls because they're both really fucking good items, and they're also really fast. They're really close to the no, the convoy items didn't change during the item overhaul, Jaden. It was only blues, greens, and whites that they changed. So yeah, they didn't change any of the purples, as far as I know. Yeah, anyway, so these two items, they're really good. Both of them are really powerful items. Mirror Shield and Crown of Skulls, both really powerful. But the real reason I go for them first is because they're so fast to get. They're only like 5 or 6 turns away from Zarnagrund. So you can basically get both of these within, like, if right now I'm going to get both of these in, it'll take 5 turns to get one and 6 turns to get the other. So we're going to get them both within 6 turns, right? But then the next priority after that for me is Eternal Servitude, which gives +10 campaign movement range. So you put that on your main army, and then your main army can, hit those targets faster. Better, more. There's less chance of you not quite making it to that next settlement. You know what I mean? And the other one is this one, Obedient Mutant, -1 construction home for all buildings. Because you can switch this between multiple lords instantly all the time, it means that every single building that once you get that, every single building that you build will be 1 turn less to a minimum of 1. So if you're rushing buildings, that's like 100 less slaves that you waste if you reduce that by 1. So those are my top 4 like most valuable items. Like the Obedient Mutant and Eternal Servitude are really the most valuable in my mind out of all of these items. But Mirror Shield and Crown of Skulls are really good as well, and they're really close to your start. They're really fast to get. So I feel like getting them fast, pumping up your Legendary Lord with 2 sick items like really early is it gives you a good head start. A good boost at the start. You know what I mean? But yeah, anyway, so there's kind of like my main ones. So SG was also saying the Spiked Whip is cool because of the +4 control. I don't rate that very much because I don't really worry about control in the early game. But later on, once you kind of settle down, you stop just conquering the shit out of everything and you actually start trying to build up your provinces, then that's when like public order, is more useful. Yeah, so I can imagine that could be quite handy. I do like that item more than like Ring of Thorns. Like Ring of Thorns would be the lowest priority. I don't even bother caring about that at all. You know what I mean? Like I'd rate Spike Whip as useful, but just not for me, not a top priority early game. But yeah, I'm seeing the value of it later in the game for sure. Yeah, and the rest are all yeah, they're all kind of okay or whatever, but nothing like, yeah, I don't really they're not like a priority. Like they're all nice to have, but they're not really, they're not really a priority for me really. For me it's just the 10% movement range, like not having this and knowing that my Legendary Lord is moving 10% less than he could every single turn. Like that just kills me, like I fucking need that item, even though it probably doesn't really matter as much as I feel like it does. And this one as well, which is just a faction-wide economy boost essentially. So that's my take on it. But yeah, Sundering on the Spiked Whip works well with Hobgoblins. Yeah, sure, that sounds good. Yeah, there's a bunch. All of these other items are all kind of useful and stuff, but yeah, that's kind of my those are my priorities anyway. But yeah, anyway, hopefully that link, hopefully you guys will find that video useful if you don't already know about it. I know a lot of you just use that as your like go-to reference for trying to find out which convoy you want to do first. I do. Like literally every time I play Chaos Dwarfs, I look up my own video because I can't remember anything. Can't remember, obviously. Okay, so Metallic Resilience, pretty cool. Plus 5% ward save for the army. That's pretty cool if you can actually keep him alive long enough to get more stuff. That one's pretty cool. They're both pretty fucking cool, actually. Well, yeah, actually, yeah, we're gonna get both of them because we've got 2 convoys, right? So yeah, I'm gonna hit. See, sometimes I think I want to get Wizard Khalifa's Palace first because it's 10 turns away, and you want to try to get it done quick, But yeah, I think I'm gonna get Drakenhof, and we may as well get the extra labor for that. And the other one, I'm gonna go Black Crag. So 200 labor gives you 1500 gold. So that's 3,700 gold worth of labor, essentially, you know, if you think about it that way. Yeah. And there's a pretty good likelihood that they'll survive to get there on at least on this first turn. So yeah. I'd go Drakenhof and Haunted Forest. Oh, really? Why Haunted Forest? What does Haunted Forest do? Oh, because it's close, you need the cash. Oh, okay. Yep, no, fair enough. How is that Haunted Forest even faster? Oh, it's alright, whatever. Was that 1, 2, 3? Is it just like 3 or 4 or something? I know, yeah, I just don't like to, because quite often you go to war with Grimgor, and then once you're at war with Grimgor, he just starts killing all your convoys, and then you can't get any more items, you know, until you deal with Grimgor. So I kind of like to try to quickly get all the important, caravans, the legendary items that I want first, and then yeah. Top tip I have for viewers is don't join wars like you would playing other races because it endangers your convoys. Yes, and I always forget that. And I do it, and I get my convoys killed by joining random wars that I never even needed to. Like I'll join some random war that gives me like 300 gold or some shit, and then that'll destroy one of my convoys. That's obviously like way more important than that. You love the Grave Guard? Yeah, that's cool. I want those needfuls, but I can't. Hey, needful fire, nice. All right, now we're talking. Cowardly. Maybe I'll put him in instead. Hateful. Okay, let's see what we can do here. So he goes there. Goes there.
Sabarartun dum Thaumansi. Hawird Anja. Durungan.
He goes there. Do you like the consider trait for stacking Diplo opinion? Oh yeah, sure. You can't really do much about it though, like it's random RNG whether it drops, you know, so it's like you can't build a strategy around it or anything. Oh, they put siege attacker. Oh wow. I didn't even realize that change. They actually changed it so that you actually have to siege fortresses now. They're actually counter siege settlements. I didn't even know that was a thing. There you go. Before you didn't need siege equipment to attack these bastions, I don't think, did you? Okay, so I don't want to get XP on him. I want to get this Needful Fire guy. So Needful is my favorite trait for these guys because they have plus 20% magic item drop chance. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Do the Empire forts have it as well?
Raj Arbu Sumazma Fahashut. Ok minus udio utrun dragongi.
Should we? We could probably get away with one turn of no money, just so we can get our first tower seat a little bit earlier. So with tower seats, I always think I should be responsible and take the economic thing, raw materials or armaments. Both of those are pretty good to take early, I'd say. But it is actually I really like the design of this because it's really hard. Because yeah, there's these two are like the like grown up economy decision, right? You like movement first. Yeah, so this is the Scarbrand one. So after you win a battle, you get 15% extra movement, which again is nice for your legendary lords, so you can like keep rushing on to the next thing one after another, you know, get that momentum. Then there's also like these army abilities, like every army gets this, you know, so it's like yeah, if you get attack, it's not so much this one's cool, but the tier 2 ones especially, those are really good. This one's pretty good, but not as like the ones in tier 2 are like super good. Now this one's another one, right? So Chaos Dwarfs can't replenish Winds of Magic, and so yeah, this one, it's only 2 per turn, but it's still like on average, I think on average you kind of Winds of Magic stays about the same or it goes up a little bit, just on average, depending on what, you know, like some provinces will make your magic go down, some will make it go up, and some will make it stay the same. But I think on average there's more that go up or stay the same than there are that go down. So you mostly kind of trend up, I think, but not always. Like quite often, like at the start you might go down. So yeah, but anyway, so +2 doesn't sound like a lot, but it's like you're kind of averaging it, just not moving, right? So that +2 per turn makes it so you just average towards going up, you know. So it's good. Berberus is not a siege map for me on the beta. I don't have an option to build equipment. Okay, thanks, Mucky. Okay, maybe Empire Forts don't have it. But anyway, so yeah, so that one, like, you know, when it's like turn 15 and you've got 20 Winds of Magic on your Lord or whatever, and you're like, fuck, I wish I'd taken that 5 turns ago. Casual replenishment's good, but you're not going to take it early, you know. Armaments up, minus 10% up cost for armament upgrade. I always forget to take, like, I don't usually spend any money on upgrades until a certain point, and then I start going all out on it, and I always forget to get this before that, you know. But yeah, I wouldn't take it at the start for sure. No, don't bother taking that first. Oh yeah, these ones as well, free items, right? You can't get banners, you can't get the followers for the Chaos Dwarfs unless you take this, so they're super kind of rare. And then there's also the magic armor that you get, and there's the enchanted. So like it's kind of like you think, oh yeah, if I get this early, I get like an item, I get items over time, but it's only one item every 6 turns. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like in that 6 turns, I probably would have earned like 20 items on the campaign map. So it's like, who gives a shit, basically. But this one, you can get, you get followers that you can't otherwise get. So, and you only get 1 every 6 turns. So it's like, you kind of wish that you got that earlier, you know? I don't get that early. Don't get that early. Yeah. So anyway, that's basically my thoughts on all of these, if you guys are interested in what I think about it. But I have got followers from battle before, but extremely rare. Oh, really? Maybe they changed it so you can get the followers now. Anyway, so yeah, so in my mind, I wouldn't worry about any of that other stuff early on. In my mind, the only things to really consider are whether I want the raw materials, the armaments, the movement, or maybe the Winds of Magic. So yeah, I don't know. I guess there's different depending on what your kind of philosophy is. You know what I mean? Like, go for one or the other. Anyway, but yeah, this one's probably the most fun one. You know. Okay, so we've sieged it. but if we try and move into their zone of control, they will intercept us.
Gar una erpetu.
We'll still have to fight a settlement battle, but the good thing now is it counts as a field battle, which means we can capture their troops. Whereas if we if we actually sieged it, then we wouldn't get the captives. Have you had trouble with reinforcing forts? If I siege it first and then try to move to the edge of the red zone without fucking it up, then yeah. But yeah, you move your reinforcements in first so they're at the edge of the red zone, and then you siege, then you intercept with your other army. The reinforcing lord becomes the primary attacker. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So I wanted Zhatan to be the primary attacker, so he gets the experience points, his bonuses applied to the battle, and all that. So yeah, so basically what you do is you put your 2 reinforcing lords on the edge of their reinforcement zone. Then you with your 3rd reinforcing lord you siege it, and then with your main lord you move into the zone, and then they come out, and then you get a field battle with your main lord. Super annoying? It's only super annoying if you forget how it works. Then it's super annoying. Yeah, I find this battle kind of annoying. I suppose we should go left side since we've got this army over here. It's to stop you besieging and passing the fort without a battle. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right, yeah. That is exactly what it's for. Is this good for blowing gates down? I feel like it should be good at blowing gates down, but it probably isn't. Yeah. Yeah, this sucks. Oh, I might blow the gates down with it anyway. Hey Jaden, what's the benefit of the Hobgoblin Zerg? I've only played the other 2 Chaos Dwarfs. You pretty much I always go for Hobgoblin Zerg early, but Zhatan in particular gets he has like extra upkeep reduction, so you can basically just make Hobgoblins really cheap and have heaps of armies of Hobgoblins. But I mean, I usually just get cheap Hobgoblins and get heaps of armies of Hobgoblins anyway, regardless of which faction I'm playing. I feel like basically the longer that you wait to heavily invest in armament production, the better off that you are, I think, most of the time. Oh man, yeah, that's shit. Yeah, Hobgoblins are cheap and they get the job done, essentially. They're cheap and fast. You get them out fast. You get them on the battlefield fast. Later will be a different story. Yeah, but by the time later comes around, you've dominated so much of the map that you've got so much of a lead that no one else can hope to beat you. Whereas if you kind of wait for elite Chaos Dwarf units, you'll be so much slower, you know.
Zhatan.
Look the Dwarfs!
Unbox them as Ergi. Kazak Munger. Azul Trind. Gogdog. Bestrongi.
Just bear with me a sec, guys. I might have to have a little break for a minute. One sec. Hey guys, sorry. It's just lunchtime at my house, and yeah, I was just gonna quickly I'll probably only just have a quick bite, so I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes probably. Yeah, sorry to pause right in the middle of this fucking battle. But yeah, I will be back momentarily. There we go. All right, back in a sec, guys. Oh yeah, it won't be like ages. It'll just be like, yeah, maybe like 10 minutes something. All right, back in a bit. Sorry about that, guys. Just had to grab a quick bite to eat. We are back mid-battle. Excuse me. Sorry. Still processing. You guys dancing? You having a dance party?
What's up? Yes, God. Drung! Arbu atrás!
Get my elite cast off and stay behind and don't get hurt.
Zhatan atrás! Drung and dreng! Viscerab! Auskalkilu!
Availability. Yeah, I like the reduced siege time. I think I like the reduced range and increased siege damage on the fuck. Yeah, reduced range, increased damage on towers. I like it.
Zhatan atrás!
It's good.
Hobgoblin akazas! Skund! Saddlegits! Slagdagits! Hack throats, he!
Vai, Shaftu!
Yeah!
Traskazan Wado! Udi Az!
Actually, no, it's probably not going to get any more now. I wonder if we can hit that without. I wonder if we can clear the. Maybe.
Traskazan Waku!
Boys up, crew! Up they, boys! Count on those kids!
Trash to blast! Drengo metal!
Hobgoblin akazas!
Must be better.
Dumskar ki! Flower Hashut!
Hobgoblin akazas! Hobgoblin newly struck to go! Drathring!
Mojito Damak! Utta Halabrignatu! Hashut Garan!
Blam. They got blammed.
Brin und Gal!
Hobgoblin akazas! Tagrum's boys!
Von Akmin! Zaumansi! Zarajar Hopgru!
What? Look the Draska!
Alright, yeah, so a lot of these guys are going to get away, unfortunately. Would you like 360 on the wall towers? 360, you mean 360 angle of attack?
Dumskar ki! One rag!
On the wall towers. Yeah, that'd be, yeah, I mean, that'd be okay. Yeah, Wind's Magic's down.
Da was geht's? Nassbatlu! Protax Hobgoblin!
I'm just gonna use these as these are my melee archers now. Shocking's disrupting the Asiatic spice trade. Indeed. Yeah, no, I can't. Hey, do it, laddie. Oh, they got through. Wow, they got through quick. I didn't realize. Excuse me.
Boys at Grove! Down on these gits! This was boys! Mush! Look the drupture! I'll stop! Runk! The grump boys! Hobgoblin! Waddle over there! The base gits! Want some? Hey! Stuck him! Gott, das ist du! Gut, ihr Ardugal!
Fucking
Farav Kazikis! Hobgoblin-Akadas! Drafter!
fuck.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Nasbatlu! Rib Fatumskal Werchi! Hashkala Fadrastja! Grondi Tatumskal! It's wide boy! Ashut Sarashto!
All right. Yeah, I can probably. Oh, it's out of ammo. That's right. A couple more shots would have been good, but pretty much that lasted long enough, I think. So it's not too bad. Best DLC in the game here, yeah. Cast-offs are awesome. Cast-offs get one legendary Gobbo hero called as Backstabber. That's all they get though. Doesn't really matter if he dies because we're gonna kill him next turn anyway. Like, gonna kill him after this anyway.
Gomdog! Viscerak! Mastak! Nasbatlu! Hack throat, Sahi! Grind him!
Yeah, we're not gonna catch them in time.
Hashkala Fadrastja! Grams Varows!
These Jade Warriors, armored Jade Warrior crossbows are not very easy to kill, unfortunately. All right, I think we got absolutely scraped up every skerrick of captives we could possibly get. We missed a couple, but we did the best we could. Should get a decent amount of that. Yeah, that's all right. Only 170 survived, so. Not bad, not bad. If they were 360, I wonder if it would benefit the attacker more. Extra firepower once they capture the towers. Actually, yeah. That's interesting, actually. If they made the walls, like, much better, but once you take the walls... Yeah, so they make... Yeah, so you make the walls stronger. You make the walls harder to take with the ladders and the siege towers. But then if you take the wall and you make the towers do more damage at short range, but once you take the towers, then you can man the towers and shoot inside the walls. So it makes it like the walls are better. You got to make it so the walls are good for the defender. But if you give up the walls, then yeah. It makes no sense that the towers can't attack units on the wall, to be honest. Yeah, actually that's a good point. They should be able to shoot sideways onto the wall. Atmos of the man. That's Gordo. You get him after a few turns. Thanks, Josher. Thanks for the Gordo tutorial. Nah, I know you were telling about Big Bad Russian. That's funny though. All right, nice. All right, so we've yeah, we've done that. Oh, we did get the wipe. Oh, that's like, oh, okay, interesting. I didn't realize it was going to wipe it, even though.
Zishorm! Hashut Renkidren! Dum Thaumansi!
I don't want to sack it. Is that wrong?
Awanrag! Groma Drazul! Orsepu Argru! Hasudodio Marnuaaf! Dantalaj! Kararta Drajarbrin!
I'm not really sure what I'm doing here, really. Something like that, essentially. Alright, good. Oh, they've still got another gate over here as well. Fuck. It's annoying.
Jar un Kurs. Pergramus Italum. Hasut Hasarak Avunbak. Zhatan da Draj.
As long as the great enemy puppets you, your words mean nothing.
I kind of feel like we need to mop these guys up, but it's just annoying because they're like, it's just these two shitty gates that I don't fucking want. Excuse my French. The French sure do swear a lot. Sorry. I do swear a lot. It's sort of a verbal tick a little bit, you know, I don't really mean to do it. I just kind of just swear for no reason. Sometimes. Oh yeah, where are you on that? I've still got this commandment on. It's alright. Luckily I still actually kind of want it. Conceited and irate. I really don't want either of those, but we'll go for irate, I guess. It's okay, I was a sailor. We only, when we talk, it's only cursing. Alright, yeah, I guess we gotta take something.
Italum. Stroll. Jeketeria. Oran Arin.
If we can make there in one turn, if we can make there this turn, I'll be pretty fucking happy. If not, then less so.
Ida Hasudula Hasharak. Vlik. Ardugaltak.
2, 3, 4, 1.
Hasut Hasarak Avunbak. Hapru.
Don't really need that.
Tumlet. Tarazan Tarazan. Angva Grimazul. Zul Unajar. Dumlet. Awanrag. Dum Thaumancy.
Yeah, I think we might be able to hit this. Maybe, hopefully. So should be alright. Blue and colored trims are awesome. Yeah, I love like the Chaos Dwarf Warriors with the blue and black clothing and stuff. Looks pretty cool. I feel like Draz's ones look kind of the least cool, but like Draz's ones look cool and they're classic red, so they look awesome. But like they don't, like, objectively, I feel like Astrogoth and both Astrogoth and Zhatan look the best. Astrogoth's my favorite. The black and brown, it's like super cool, I reckon. Looks badass. Try to get Wei Jin before us. Oh yeah, I'll get it before him. Look at this, he hasn't even moved. He's still in his fucking starting settlement. Yeah, so basically we want to get everything before he gets it, so he gets nothing, basically. Is the plan. And you can just sit there and be my my guy. Oh yeah, I could have gotten an allegiance quest, I just realized.
For cause.
Excuse me. So it's level 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Yeah, okay, I want everything on one of those things. So that's like, yep, all right. No more leveling for him. Got to save all our points from now on. Trying not to forget and actually spend all my shit. Get rid of those reminders. Gordas. Hey, finally Gordas leveled up. So yeah, Stabbiest is good. And don't really need the replenishment this turn. We go for shoot 'em. More deeps. Sac City Village for his defeat trait. Yeah, well, maybe I'll keep him as an ally for now, I reckon. But we'll, yeah, well, we can use him as a defeat trait later, maybe.
I presume you have come to beg for your life?
Oh no, I didn't ally with Village to save time, per se. I allied with him so I could get Chaos Warrior recruits and steal his armies and shit. But it did save time as well. Well, I guess both, but yeah, it was more about the ally thing. You kill him, yeah, I've killed. Sometimes I kill him, sometimes I ally with him. Just depends, I guess. Sometimes I ally him and then later on I kill him. It can be annoying because like, yeah, he'll just rock up with an army and take a settlement that I want. It's just some random moment. Like I won't be expecting it. I'll be like down here somewhere, and just about to take a settlement, and then he'll just come and take it. And then I'm like, right, that's it. Yeah, and also I really like it also gives you extra, like once you get some allegiance points you can recruit his Chaos Warriors, and you can just use a couple of Chaos Warriors as a front line and have like 17 Hobgoblin archers and 2 Chaos Warriors. And it's kind of cool to have like some suicide troops that you can throw in to stop the enemy. They're pretty tough as well. Oh, I forgot to sacrifice slaves. Fuck. I forgot to sacrifice slaves last turn. Ba-bow. Now we're broke. Now we're broke as fuck. Sacrifice every turn, that's it. Always be sacrificing. ABS, always be slaving, always be sacrificing.
Abdanuan. Afan Ardugal.
Alright, so I stop him before he sieges, just so that the line, the reinforcement line is still there, so you can see, you know, exactly where you want to go.
Dakuasta Elgram. Angva Grimazul. Grungnazo Zagas. Sartu Unzan. Maori Tafagio. Utulthrong Sazan Unzul.
Actually, no, we don't need him there.
Suru Garas. Seneru. Tagrungron Apgru. Gromadrazul. Jar Unkuz. Zista Ardugal Arabri. Uzda na azatergi. Sumazma.
Don't use that.
Is the Kazakh monger.
Decisive casualties low. Do you reckon that's going to actually be decisive? I don't know. We probably need to fight it, really, don't we? Slaves lost to labor loss are slaves that could have pleased Hashut. That's true. That's true. Yeah, it was a bummer that I forgot to sacrifice last turn, but oh well. Just gotta put a little reminder in my head every turn. Always check to sacrifice at the end of the turn.
Zhatan Datraj. Anina Dumskal Karvanu Nigutu. Slodreng Angrits Tukda. Taras Anba Marzuta Faskard. Strong. Zhatan Datraj.
Boys, up crew!
Ah! Hashut's Bolg. Mahitu Dema.
Tagromspoi! This was, boys! Aye! Watch out!
Jari. Stop. Us Kazakh monger.
He's not really killing these archers very quickly, but he's getting there. He's doing his best. I'm not going to micromanage him, you know.
Uza.
He's over there killing shit. Well, this gate seems to be going out a lot faster than the other one. Or maybe I'm just, or maybe I just had it on fast forward. Whose trait? What? Whose trait? What are you talking about? He's saying village's trait gives you 50 wins and 25 melee defense or something. What are you talking about? I'm confused. Sorry, I missed part of that, Yodo. What?
Kazakh.
I don't know. I'm reading each of your reading sentences singly, and none of them makes any sense to me. I guess I'd have to go back and read all the chat to know what's going on.
Askan. Ud Edu on Raptor.
Dratling!
Hashut's Bolg. Sending Datring. Grondita Dömskar. Dömskar Ki.
Don't let drink! Don't let Clayus diswas!
Rashkazan Wargol.
Hack down! Aye!
Get moving! Strong! Atip! Farhashut! Vatjarnakrund!
Vardas luck! Drangi! Box stands!
Hús! Zhatan da Traj! Helwurka! Dömskar Ki!
Drangi boy! Boys at Grew! Scrand boys!
Hasut Anungu!
Hobgoblin nuliv strakagal! Kazakmonga utiit! Atong dungan! Hobgoblin akazad! It's white boy!
Rinku Ash! Arbu Fadraj!
Bam.
Zhatan da Traj! Drunden! Heilu Drak! Gat ala Brignatu!
You know, if Empire Fort maps were redone for tower placements before the beta, I'm in defense one now, and there are much better buildable tower placements than I remember. Oh no, I haven't seen any. I haven't fought in any of the forts yet. Sorry, monkey. But yeah, that's cool. I thought they only changed 3 maps only, no others, just known Black Fortress and the other one, like one green, yeah, and Skaven Blight. Yeah, I thought they didn't. They said they didn't change any other maps, but I don't know. Sometimes they say shit and it's not true, not technically accurate.
Ashut Zaragon! Ashut Behi to Ut! Azul String! Domskalki! Uzafgan Zhatan!
Druggy boys!
Dömskalki!
Ah, cows all goes gets. The best gets. Mustang.
Dömskalki!
Slab trade again.
All right, we're getting 3 times casualties on this, like captives on this. So because we've got 3 lords, so we'll try to maximize it a little bit. Hopefully it goes perfectly through there. Pretty good. And then bounces back through. Nah, I missed. Missed on the bounce. Ah well. It's a good try.
Boys on it!
Yeah, I think we got a pretty good amount of wiping on here. Cool. Very nice, very nice. What's your contention, SD? That magic's not very good or something? Sorry, I should stop trying to respond to chat. I can't follow what's going on. Too much, too complicated, too fast for me. Oh dear. Yes, I would like to get some magic. If you wanna show me something on Discord, just write at Mercy the Mad, then it'll ping me so I know where it is. Otherwise, I have to try to figure out what channel's in and shit. Excuse me. Yeah, I got 1,000, another 1,000. It's pretty good. I'm really liking this new green color. Look how like the yellow really like pops compared to it. I don't know, yeah, I like it.
System Tafaska. Kanals da Drardjar bread. Drardjar rik.
So you're both saying that magic's awesome and the most powerful thing in the game, and you both saying that being able to cast more spells and kill the enemy with spells is great, but you're saying there's some specific circumstances where it's not great, and he's just not saying that. Is that essentially essentially where it's at? Because I feel like you get in a lot of conversations like that where it's like you essentially agree 100%. It's just that one person wants to drill down on it a little bit extra, basically. But they're basically you both know the same information. I want that sack. Only 250 gold, but still 250 gold is 250 gold. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm going to regret this. Why was that so fast? No, whatever. Top driller? You like to drill down? Yes.
Whose praise are
Labor to be consumed for conclave shit. Yeah, I know. I gotta use up my shit. There we go. And yeah, I think we're gonna be going all money all day. We do want this kind of ASAP, but then again, we also want that in 5 turns. We're in 500 a turn, so that's 2,500. So we need. So it's 2,700. Yeah, we should be cool. Thing is, this is not really worth it to me at tier 2. It's only worth it to me once it gets to tier 3, which means I need 3.2k, which I don't have. I never raised settlements, but yeah, I should. I mean, I've thought about it. People have told me about their raisings. I've noticed the high amounts of materials you get from raising, but I just never really do it.
Corn dog.
But yeah, maybe I should. To no one's surprise, Empire fort defense is even easier when the enemy can't scale the walls. Yeah, and you don't have to have siege attacker, right? So the AI is just going to attack straight away with no ladders and not be able to get in. So that's cool. I like that. We should play an Empire a Reichland campaign where we just like control all of the walls, like build up all of those gates and just hold the south back. I don't know if we should go after Wei Jing first or if we should go after Yao Ming first. Because, yeah, if we go after Ming, then we're going to be into all this shit over here. But she's got iron and she's got materials. Does look very pink. It is very bright, very bright. It also looks quite striking against the no green. Maybe I'll try it out next time I play Slaanesh. Oh, you can't underway near. That's bullshit. I want to underway away from the wall, but it won't let me. Alright, cool. We're in range. Yeah, he can almost reach from there, so he'll definitely be able to reach from here.
Zegta throng. Makazia Baumansi. Tagrungron Apgru.
Yeah, hopefully that'll be enough to get it done. Caravans? Our caravans are happening. We sent them. They're happening. Does Cathay Walls have 0 public order for stock slaves? Yeah. 0 public order, so you can just, yeah, you always have the minimum 5% labor loss. Which is pretty sexy. But yeah, I'm just trying to find something I can build. I'm just trying to find something I can build so I can burn some labor on rushing stuff. But yeah, I don't really have anything to build. See, Meow's right there and Pomoy's right there. Pomei's right there. It's like, I feel like she's asking for it, you know what I mean?
You have no right to discourse with the storm dragon, cretin.
Wait for her on the walls.
I allow it.
Hate getting caught with my exalted hero on a chariot. Yeah, fully the chariot of death, as they call it, or as I call it. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. I feel like
This was
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Dakata Elgrams. Utdak.
just asking for. I didn't mean it like that. How much replenishment we need? I don't really need replenishment this time.
Gromadrazul.
Where's my needful? There it is.
Chasotanunku. Zul unajar. Chasotanunku. Dakuas ta Elgram. Dum thaumansi. Dumleth. Dimnin magas.
No.
Sartu unzan.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen. We need some wolf. We need some wolf. Fucking wolves. Wolves. Over here.
Doomskullkey.
Meows like replenishment and something, I think. +3 melee defense. Oh, for the whole army, or just for Lord. Lord's army. Oh, that's pretty good.
Storm Dragon.
Amuse the Kraken Lord of Karen Kar, or suffer my displeasure.
You can go to war with factions inside Cathay because none of your caravans go to Cathay. I'm a bit concerned. I've got this war with these ogres over here, but as long as I don't send any caravans south, hopefully it'll be right. What are the rules of this one? Hobgoblin only? No rules. No rules, James. No rules. Just playing. But I'm just. But there's different kind of strategies you can go for with Chaos Dwarfs, in my opinion. Like, yeah, I think like early game rushing hobgoblins, just kind of like all hobgoblin archers basically is what I usually go for. Not saying that's the only thing you can use. Like their hobgoblin sneaky gets a cool. If you're going to do a lot of auto resolving, it's good to have the hobgoblin riders as well, because the riders run down the routers. So if you just want to auto resolve but still get a good amount of captives or whatever, chuck in some hobgoblin wolf riders. I think the melee ones maybe are better for the auto resolve, but for actual battles I usually use the archer ones. But anyway, my point is like Hobgoblin, just spamming Hobgoblins early, and then later on kind of transitioning into transitioning into materials and armaments. I feel like is the best way to start out. But you don't have to go full on Hobgoblin. You can go like kind of half, where you kind of try to get a little bit of armament production early and put like a pepper all your armies. So have your armies have like 17 Hobgoblins, two Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses, and a unit of Chaos Dwarf warriors or something like that, and like put that in each of your armies, so your armies are a bit more, I don't know, flexible and stronger, I guess, in manual. But whatever way you want to do it, but yeah, I think going heavy on Hobgoblins early is good, and Zhatan's like particularly good at it because he can make them extra cheap. All right, I think we're okay here. There's a chance she's going to attack me and I'm going to get fucked up here, but hopefully not. My strategy is hope that doesn't happen. And I feel like I can probably have a good chance against her army. But if she wants to just like not fight me, that's even better. That would be even more awesome. Alright, let's see if we can make this work.
Tagrungron apgru. Apgru watsardu. Subjugatas.
Hobgoblin Archer Cavalry are good for backing up reinforcing army. They can quickly get into the fight. Yeah, that's true. And then they're good for like, chasing down the routers at the end kind of thing.
Afula Dr. Aftramas.
Alright, let's see if we can get away with this.
Ulastas. Lahitiwas. Saumansia Nuntu Aksuar Dugal Angva Grimazul Ardugal Tak Gromadrazul Tumlet Takumkaru Asumor Angas Lock Dum Thaumancy Chasut Anunku Awanrag Dalabanu
Alrighty, I think we're all set up for maximum lootability.
Zibatu tough leg.
So you can fight these battles. You can fight these battles, and like I have been doing with my main army, and capture. What do you call it? Capture. A good amount of slaves. But it's tedious, right? If you're gonna manually fight it every single fucking turn, it's really tedious. So what I'm trying to do is make a auto resolve army that'll cost less than the amount of labor that I'll get from the battle, right? So on this first battle, we got 962 gold and 137 labor mainly because of this lord here raising the gold value of this. Then we captured a certain amount of these guys, and then we multiplied that by 3 because we got 3 lords, and that's how we got 444. And then half of that, we get 222 labor. 222 labor is about 1,500 gold. Then there's another like 1,000 gold there, maybe, including that, you know. So 3,500 gold, right? But next turn it's going to be less because they're, you know, they're going to be trashed more.
Angva Grimazul. Throng Abgru. Ganta Thindrongol.
But yeah, so the gist of it is now you want to move back over here.
Dantalaj. Vlik. Zul Unajar. Sabarartun. Wadel. Gumlech. Draj da Baraku.
Yeah, I keep wanting to get rid of this guy, but I keep wanting to use his replenishment all the time.
Suardugal. Dagon Bezeki. Awanrag. Dromadrazul. Dibnin Makaz. Tagrungron Akru. Draj Taman Cizaras.
And then we need one more lord over here. Where do you reckon it'd be fastest to get lord from? Maybe here? Fuck. Didn't replace it with another But yeah, so the idea is that we kind of start off with an army here to break it initially. Now it's broken and sacked. Next turn it'll kind of just slowly recover a little bit. And then we'll sack it again. And these troops will kind of decline each time. And then eventually we'll just have the 4 lords plus some troops there kind of auto-resolving it. And hopefully it'll pay for, you know, because this is, what, 2,400, 2,650. It's like 29. Yeah, so this army is costing 2,900 at the moment. So they're not going to be able to. It's too expensive. Like it's not going to be able to pay for itself. If we fought it manually, it'd be more cost effective. But again, you know, too much mental energy spent fucking fighting that battle manually every single fucking turn. So I don't really want to do that. Recruit rank by tier 5. Hey Nebin, yeah, good man. How you going? Yeah, I don't want no tier 5 thing. Yeah, we'll take it anyway, but I'll probably like just take that and sell the -2 lock here, maybe something.
Jar un kuz. Rar jar.
Oh, I forgot the Allegiance quest again. Fuck me. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to take it over eventually, because Village will come after it.
What do you want?
Zank. Who's that?
Holy shit. That's a lot more shit than I thought was going to be in there. Damn it. That's alright. Hopefully we can still... Make it happen.
Hashut ring drin. Oran arin. Zul unajar.
Oh yeah, I should have. I don't know. Okay,
Strat.
still a valiant defeat. I don't want to have to fight them. And we've still got no magic as well.
Uzav vekuzrik. Ring uzan karezu. Skastal. Waddle. Agreg.
So this is like valiant defeat, indicating that, you know,
Takazak.
you can overcome superior forces with no magic, believe. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe I want to, you can force march from here.
Makazia Faumansi.
No, not even remotely. And not from there either. Oh, maybe from there we can.
Grunaz una gormanuntu. Zishab darnu convaria drachungi. Zishtem tafazkar. Turia ta'uki. Dumleth. Maori tatagio. Bar a erpetu un urt pintagazan. Rutz.
My loyalty.
They're not close enough, are they?
Is a rink. Dakuas ta Elgram. Ta grungron upgru. Grimas da barar. Furt.
Yeah, I just didn't think it would be that strong.
Subjugitash. Seneru.
You are without sense or honor.
Alright, bit awkward there. I don't know. I kind of want to build that, but it's like, fucking hell, you know? 11,500 gold. It's like, ooh. That's insane. That's crazy talk. Do any of the Chaos Dwarf action units have the action to damage walls? The Sorcerer is Steel Technology. Damage Building, no. Not these ones. Look, she could come up. She can still come after me as well.
Inform you that you will die imminently.
Yeah, this could be bad, hey.
Good.
Do you reckon she can catch me there? Maybe. This is pretty cool. Hey, look, if we get fucked here, then it'll make it a way more interesting campaign. The interestingness level of the campaign will just jump up hugely.
Anfa Agrimazul.
Then I'll be having fun, yeah. Yeah, we can get immediate wall breaches here, but we need, yeah. The AI doesn't start buying these for a while, like if it takes a while for him to get going. Let's just see what happens. If Xiaoming declares war on me, that's bad. If he doesn't come out and attack me, that's bad. Hopefully, if he comes out and attacks me, then I'm happy. If he doesn't come out and attack me and I'm just standing here doing the same shit next to him, then it's gonna be pretty bad. Well, not bad, but you know, it's just annoying, a waste of a turn. Hey, oh shit! Still a valiant defeat, even on the field. Come on, come on! At least, well, yeah. It's the sky junk giving it balance of power, you reckon? Why? It's not a, it's, why would a sky lantern give him balance of power? Isn't it just a total piece of shit? Jade warriors do pretty well in auto, yeah. Looks like a pretty good map. No, it's not the Hailstone rocket one, yeah. Alright, well, this could be bad, but on the other hand, if we win, they've got Celestial fucking Dragon Guard. And Jade Lancers and shit. I don't know. I should have just siege locked them and then taken out their minor settlements and rebuilt and built more stuff. Yeah, it was an error of judgment. All right, we'll fight it anyway. Oh, wait up. Actually, win or lose, still fun. Yeah, actually, no, let's not fight it. Let's not fight it. Let's retreat, and then if they still want to fight, they can come out and fight. I fucked up because I put the front unit too close. I needed to put the front unit out of range of the reinforcement. Yeah, I screwed up. If I had have if I had have put the first, oh no, the game crashed. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if I had have put the front unit just out of range of reinforcement, then they could have potentially fallen for the ambush, and we would have been all good. But I didn't. I put it too close. So I think if I retreat the front unit and they still attack, then it should be out of range of the garrison. But they probably just won't attack, and then we'll just be, you know, standing here in the same situation. But if that happens, I'll just siege lock it. Yeah, weird, unexpected technical glitch. I feel like since the battle hadn't loaded in, that didn't count as a reloading. Nah. Yeah, see, I fucked up. If I had to put that army back here, just out of range, then they would have walked into the ambush and we would have been sweet. CA needs to fix these random crashes. Not that random. Alright, yeah, so this, we can get these, the other good thing about this is we can farm these allegiance quests.
Zhatan. Thaumansia nunku. Anfa agrimazu. Draj da baraku. Angva agrimazul. Gomleth. Af. Zista Ardugal Arabling. Tagrungron Apgru. Dum Thaumansi. Durungan Dren.
All right, so yeah, same deal. We're just going to auto resolve it so we don't waste time. But this time we only got 183 captures, which is only 91 labor plus 75. What's that? 166. So about 1,200 gold plus 500. So it's 1,700 gold.
Awanrag. Ula stars. Nahi tiwas. Dromadrazul. Azkul tadumle. Gromadrazul. Hapgru barak. Sardu talelgram. Chashut chasharak avunbak. Jar hun kuz.
Alright, cool.
Dumleth. Gorndok.
Yeah, I reckon we probably don't need to.
Easy do. Hutmakars betas. Aksuardugal. Dumlet Ardugal tak.
Yeah, something like that. Make it a little bit cheaper.
Chasutanunku. Chasutanunku. Zhatan da draj. Dwarf jarik.
Alright, just gonna pin them here for a bit. We'll just come back later. Before we waste any more turns.
Or anad umanad ringorak. Afsepusan suminu. Uzda na azate. Dumleth. Rajar. Agreg. Zul unajar. Ida hashud ula hasharak.
I serve only the
Oh shit.
Tagrungron Apgru. Jägerterri.
There we go. Thought it was just not quite in range for a second there.
Arbutral. Gazanagul.
Now I feel like the whole campaign's invalidated because I save scummed that battle. My flimsy excuse that we hadn't loaded into the battle yet feels weak now. I think you're doing a Belagar campaign on the beta. Do you usually build up your first province to pass tier 2 while traveling to Karak? Hey, nice Q. No, I abandoned the Karak-Izor. So some people like to like consolidate Karak-Izor and rush Ikit Claw, take him out really fast, and then go and like build up a little power base there, and then go take Karak 8 peaks. So you're gonna maybe take Karak 8 peaks like turn 20, 25, 30, something like that. What I like to do is just totally abandon Karak-Izor and just rush over to Karak 8 peaks, take it by turn like 15, something like that maybe. I can't remember exactly what time I take it, and then just sort of start my campaign from there. Yeah, but no, so I don't build it up. I don't build it up at all. I just build gyrocopters in the first settlement they start off with, that's tier 2. Build the gyrocopter building, go up, take out the other settlement, take the Confederation with Carrick-Herne. Then you can like region trade Carrick-Herne into, if it depends if you're like doing like a roleplay friendly one or you're just like doing whatever. But yeah, basically my like headcanon is that Belagar's just mad with his desire to retake his ancestral homeland. He doesn't care about anything, and so he basically does a deal with Elspeth von Draken or Avaland or whatever to have their troops patrol Karak-Izor while he takes his army away to retake his homeland or whatever. So you just like sell that shit to the Empire basically, and then usually what I'll do is I'll take a couple of extra turns. Like you could do it a bit faster, but I'll take a couple of extra turns. I'll take Fort Sol and maybe Solent, and then sell that to Elspeth as well. And then sell her Carrick-Herne, and then by that time your gyrocopter building's built ready. So Belagar goes up, does Solent, and then goes back down and across. And then your gyros come up and kind of meet him, and then you can have maybe 5 or 7 gyros already by the time you leave, and that's usually enough to make it pretty easy. You don't need the gyrocopters though. You could go ranger build or whatever. But anyway, that's pretty much my Belagar thing. You can just put on one of my streams and you'll see I do some variation of that pretty much every time. I never hold Karak-Izor. I always abandon it and just go take Karak 8 peaks. All right. The shame, I know. It's exactly what Thorin Oakenshield did at Lake Town in The Hobbit. He promised rewards and riches in return for Lake Town supporting their retaking Erebor. All right. All right, so we just did the minimum amount of transferring that we could to keep all of our labor going, and also get money by spending the minimum amount of gold for transfers. You're good at world building expedition. Have you ever thought about done D&D? Yeah, we used to play D&D when I was a kid. Yeah, I did your Dowie defensive challenge with Belagar, Thoric. What? I did your defensive Dowie challenge with Belagar, Thoric, Thorgrim, and Ungrim. I would say Belagar is by far the hardest, and Ungrim is the most fun. Hey Arya, what do you mean my defensive Dowie challenge? What was that? I don't remember doing any defensive Dowie challenge. You mean like the last campaign I played, the like defensive Thoric thing? So did you like choose a couple of settlements and make it like a small area and just like not expand?
Draj da baraku, dakuaz ta elgram.
Ah, cool. Right.
Awanrag.
Ungram Slayer only, most fun for Ungram Slayer only. How many turns did you play of the Ungram campaign? Did you end up playing the Ungram campaign for ages or just a short campaign kind of thing? Alright, let's see how this plays out.
Is dog kuz katal hook to subjogi?
I probably will take the trade agreement at some point.
Utan ula ardugal.
Yeah, I feel like this happened last time I played this campaign as well. Same thing. I ran into this and was like, oh shit. I can't remember if I fought it last time or not. But I think I remember this happening last time as well, running into this and just being like, oh shit. That's a lot of stuff. Just at turning 36, I send armies out and give settlements to other dwarf factions. I just have the capital and Karakate Peaks. Nice. Wait up, the capital of what? Karakate Peaks is the capital. I'm confused. You mean Karakate Peaks in Valleja?
Conclave agrimazul.
Oh, you mean like you're playing this? Are you playing Thorgrim now? You mean Karaza Karakan Karakate Peaks? Okay, so this guy's gonna ruin my fun now and take the settlement. This is the problem with having vassals. The Ungram capital. Oh right, so you've got Karak Kadron and Karak 8 Peaks really far away from each other. Just like, oh, okay, cool. So you turned 36. So have you been able to build the deeps and stuff yet? And do you have like walls and shit, or how are you doing it? You just having an army camped in there, or what?
Northmen come.
Oh, that's the only problem with no vassals, because this guy is the vassal. This guy is the vassal of Puppets of Misrule, which means that we can't get allegiance points with the vassal because he's not allied with me, and I can't borrow his army or anything either. No, I never did any deep guide. Sorry, SG. But then, like with me, for me, all I really care about is the building that gives you 5% extra income per turn. I feel like the other buildings are like the other buildings are all whatever, okay, but I feel like they're not really as impactful as that one. No armies camping, just defending the sieges by garrison. I use the deeps to go around and play like Arbal. That's cool. I found it a lot to take in. There's a lot of choices. Yeah, true. I just, like, number one priority, I just build the one that gives you the 5% extra income per turn. And then kind of just build the other ones that give you income. Build the trade one. Build the one that gives you extra percentage gold to the settlement. And then maybe late game build the one that turns Oath Gold into gold, but don't really worry about it at the start. Yeah, early on, don't worry about like closing the holds or any of that other shit. But like maybe later on, you might want to do some of that stuff. But it's not really, you know. Don't worry about the grudge thing. Yeah, I just build the economy ones really. But But yeah, I haven't really thought deeply about it or anything. That's just what I do when I play Dwarfs.
Subjugatas! Dum Thaumansi! Hobru! Makazia Thaumansi! Punas una gormanuntu! Udiol Vendrin! Rik! Utomita Sutal Sangerwood! God! Dumskulki! Or Anna! Eep! Talvunbar! Awanrag! Frinas Kazak!
Right.
Jar Unkuz! Dank!
So now you can see, even though it's now sacked, we got 388 captives because we had the extra lord there as well. So that's 2,500 plus that 3,000 gold. So it basically paid for itself. I have seen ogre. Yeah, I've seen the ogre lord named Chungus come up. Yeah, I think it's just one of the random ogre names. All right, so this guy's going to take the settlement. So yeah, I think we just take it.
Afanardugal, Anfa Agrimazul.
Oh, fuck. Didn't realize I hadn't,
Easy dude. Hutmakas betas.
Hey, Wooting all the way. I've got a link on my YouTube video. There you go. That's all the siege changes. They put out a little blog post listing them all. So you can have a look through there. But basically, the head notes are they got rid of the butt ladders, so we can't just click on a wall with an infantry unit. The infantry units can't climb over walls anymore. There's an extra siege equipment that you can build, which is called siege ladders, but it's different from the old siege ladders. It's a buildable thing like a siege tower, and you have to connect your unit to it and pick it up and move it. So yeah, they got rid of they got rid of the instant butt ladders, and they made the towers shorter range and do more damage. They made attrition. They changed the way attrition works with sieges, and they increased the damage. They increased the health of walls and doors slightly, and they removed siege attacker from most of the lords except for the big monstrous lords. That's probably the cliff notes of it. And you got ads. Oh fuck! So I just wasted my time saying all that shit. All right, whatever. Just read that shit. read the fucking thing. All right, cool.
Angva Grimazul, Abdanuan. He's the Kazakh monger.
It's tier 1. He's only got 2 settlements now. Yeah.
Gazanagul, Gorth Karls.
Oh, where's that?
Anu Warak.
Shit, where'd that army go? I just realized there was half a stack here, and now it's just gone. Oh, it probably...
Assassin.
No, it didn't die to this without doing any damage. Gave and sniped it, you reckon? Yeah, maybe. Just thinking that this army of Skaven slaves wouldn't have taken it out without taking any damage. Hey Joshua, no, I got streaming tomorrow as well.
Groma Drazul, Dum Thaumansi.
Good morning. Minus notes.
Takazak.
Some air in. It's a bit cold. Yeah, no, I think most of the changes are pretty good. Is it? A lot of people don't like the siege attacker being removed, but apart from that, I mean, I think the other changes are all okay. I just think they don't really like. I think all the changes are good, but they don't really like make that much difference. I guess is probably my take on it.
Zank. Dumle. Ring ut. Anu Warak.
I mean, we can actually build towers in one turn instead of two. Yeah, you can build, if you have a full stack, you can build towers in one turn. Even if you just got a solo lord, they can build like a ram or a couple of ladders or whatever in one turn. So you never have to siege more than one turn just to get siege attacker at least. Okay, we popped out here a little bit, but still no...
In shadow.
Yeah, they must have got taken out by the... Must have got taken out by the Skaven, I guess. I don't know.
Unseen pillar. Awanrag. Dakuazta Elgram. Migdalastok. Jar un Kuz.
Yeah, I don't know. They're gone.
Takum Karu. Fahasut. Tagrungron Apgru. Maori Tafagio.
Chaos Dwarves are pretty good. I'm with you on that one.
Peria Fazatan. Angva Grimazul. Groma Drazul. Ardugalzan Tabarag. Dum Thaumansi. Zul Unajar. Dumleth.
Alrighty. Try this again.
Groma Drazul.
This side.
Khasudzibartu. Makazia Faumansi. Grunaz una Gorma Nunku. Angva Grimazul. Elgramus Italu.
Yeah, I was only intending to keep this guy for replenishment for like a couple of turns. But now I'm just like, he's my replenishing machine. I just want to keep him for replenishing all the time. Yeah, so normally I always take this one, like every single time. I like never take this. Because I really like the campaign movement range and post-battle loot. But really because of this minus 15% upkeep. You get minus 15% upkeep there, plus you get your other minus 10% upkeep there, plus you get your all your other upkeep reductions, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to replenish that one turn, and then every turn since then, I just wanted to replenish. So I keep just doing it. Keep doing it. Just can't help myself.
Gromadrazul. Hasut Hasarak Afunbak. Dakuas ta Elgram.
You gotta know about all this, eh?
Dum Thaumansi. Glum Tagrom. Draj da Baratu. Dum Thaumansi. Ulastas Naitiwas. Hasut Udial Manu Araf. Sabarartun.
You probably know this, but Clanician gets the ambush stance when attacking every time. Hey, rats. Yeah, I wasn't necessarily planning on going to war with them straight away. Yeah, hopefully they're not planning on killing us just yet.
Elgramus Italum. Nawadel. Taurk am Taurul from Kazak. Awanrag. Tagrungron Apgru. Hasut Hasarak Afunbak.
So she wore that shit?
You caught death.
Oh, no, she wore the beastman. Okay, cool.
Surely you understand
Well, it
this.
keeps us out of trouble for a bit. Melee presence 9 times 3, or it's a 27. I can't really do everything at once here, but I need to
Jar
make a bit
Unkuz.
of a decision.
Anfa Agrimazu. Gromadrazul. Skastal. Or Sepu Argru. Or Anat. Waddle. Khaltas. Scree.
Celestial General.
Doomskullki. Asumor Ankas. Lock. Doomthaumancy.
Alright, I think that's all good. So this is the new siege equipment, but we don't really. Yeah, so even if it's a single lord, you can build a bat, you can build a ram. We can't build siege towers, but you can build, yeah, 2 sets of ladders. Then you get 2 ladders. No, you get 4 ladders. So it's that's like 8 ladders.
Conclave Agrima.
I feel like it should be even more though. I feel like if you siege for 1 turn, you should just automatically get enough ladders for every troop in your army. Like every regiment goes away and builds their own ladder. Something like that.
Plasma Dok Uzvornagazan Karzenta erpetu.
I thought they wouldn't declare war on me. Oh, they didn't. Okay, cool. That's right. I was like, since they're all my enemies, I think surely we'll be friends. Four ladders is just enough for one unit, not for not 4 units. No, it's ladders. Ladders as in a ladder structure. It's like a siege tower it's like a siege tower structure with a bunch of ladders, like a big giant wide ladder that like four lots of dudes can climb up at once. So yeah, no, it means like 4 separate ladder towers. Each ladder tower thing is for 1 unit. Wait, is the one that I was at war with the Confederated the other one, or the other one Confederated the one that I was at war with? Oh, do ogres have that thing where if they beat each other up, they confederate, yeah? So these guys beat up the leader of the other faction and then they confederated them.
I'll make this easy. Give me your...
Welcome to the Blessed Dread.
Sharpshooter. Lord's Convoy has additional basic missile units. Are they additional basic units or are they additional elite missile units? And they get plus 10% for all missile units. But you don't really get any more missile units. Metallic resilience. Oh yeah. I like that one for some reason. I feel like that ward save is cool, but the ward save is probably not very good in auto resolve. I wonder if the damage is good in auto resolve. I don't know, they're both good. This one's probably better for auto resolve, the other one's probably better for actual fighting. But that's cool. I'm going to send to the Wizard Caliph's Palace. I'm going to send the minimum amount of armaments. Convoy replenishment is bad, so 10% helps a ton. Yeah, that's it. If you can get any replenishment, that's it.
Subjugators!
I don't want to take the should have just gone the other. I should have gone around the back, and we could have replenished. Oh, it doesn't really matter because we're not gonna. I don't need to replenish anyway. Oh, like one turn and one turn away. Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever know like exactly how auto resolve works, but but they are planning on doing a siege. They are planning on doing a beta suit a proving grounds type thing for auto resolve as well, I believe.
Achasut. Or Araring. Afsepusan Sominu. Thaumansia Nunku.
Right, so we can siege lock that if we need to.
Or as Udios. Visorum. Dumlet. Rar.
Should we try? We should try the ambush again, I suppose.
Skaztal. Dakuasta Elgram. Uzda na Azatergi. Smak of Sepudrek. Watal. Gromadrazul. Krutash Ori. Draj da Baraku. Hasudodio Marnuaf. Sepu Matu Kol.
You are without sense or honor.
Gerit Allahs. Hashut Ring Drin.
Alright. Hopefully this will work.
Habru.
We can siege lock there if we need to. Alright, we're starving for slaves, but such is life. Whatever they are, yeah. Ward save, I don't think ward save, well, I don't know, I've been told by some people before that, like, ward save just doesn't really care about resistances. So yeah, I don't know if that's true, but yeah, I have noticed that it doesn't seem to care about resistances as much as, like, armor and stuff. Yeah, resistances don't seem to make much difference. Abilities, like unit abilities, don't seem to get much action either. Yeah, armor, range damage. Yeah, armor and range damage probably like the top two things, and then like there are other melee stats and stuff after that kind of thing. And yeah, I'm not sure if resistances really count at all. They patched in auto-resolve to care about physical resistance about 1.5 years ago. Oh, really? So range resistance, 30% physical resistance, and ward save, 30%. Oh, so it does actually count resistances now. Ryan said, it's not taking into consideration what I've read. A ton of auto-resolve works as extremely similar to multiplayer units costed. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. In my experience, like if I'm screwing around with magic items or whatever, if I add an item that, like if I add like Armor of Destiny or something that gives you like 10% physical, 10% ward save, I'll actually get more advantage by just adding like silver steel armor that gives you like 20 armor. But or at least I thought that that was the case. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, there's always that thing of confirmation bias where you just kind of think things work a certain way and you kind of just flag the evidence to fit your own idea of what you think it is like. Still trying to get some more needful.
My loyalty
Alrighty, I think our work here is done. Hopefully this guy comes out and eats an ambush. Oh, I think I need to be... Oh, shit. I'm too close again. I realized because my ambush will attack forward. No. That was alright. That's cool. I thought I was going to pull in... I thought if I failed the ambush, then it would pull in the thing. But I did fail the ambush, but he attacked the guy behind. So it was not in range of the settlement. So it was alright. But if I like failed the ambush, but like the ambush... like so... Sorry. So what happened was... my ambush got popped before he moved, and so when he moved, he just moved through my ambush, which was not there anymore, right? And just attacked this guy. So this guy's behind me, right? So he's out of range of the settlement. Whereas what I thought was worried was going to happen was the ambush would not get popped prior, and then he would move into the ambush. I would ambush attack, but my ambush would fail, and then that would mean that it would be from where he is, which means that the settlement would have pulled in. Whereas if I ambush succeeded, then it would have measured the reinforcement from where I came from, which would have been outside. But yeah, anyway, it all worked out. Nice. Yeah, so my other the previous caravan that I sent out last time is going to Wizard Cleave's Palace, so you get Eternal Servitude, which gives it's the follower that gives plus 10% movement range. This one I want to go to Silver Tower of Sorcerers, so we can get the obedient mutant, which gives us the -1 turn construction. We could, if we wanted to, we could wait 1 turn and then send this guy out. That way we could keep getting the units on the same, same one. I don't know, should I wait and get the units stacked on this, or just have 4 convoys? Silver Steel Armor. Yeah, Silver Steel Armor is good in auto resolve, yeah. I think it's even better now because I think they doubled the strength of it. Yeah, Silver Steel Armor is just for auto resolve essentially. That's basically my contention. All right. Yeah, I want to get that item in 8 turns. After this one, like, because I said, these first 4 items are the most important for me. After that, maybe I'll start waiting and stacking the units.
Abdarnu Tabarag Ardugaltag Dakata Elgramus Akso Ardugal Vaga Gotgor Grimas Dabarartu.
I don't know why I thought that was going to work.
Raj Ardu Rik Der Iarunk is the Kazakh Monger Dum thaumancy. Tadun il nastartsma. Strats taharak. Vagahar. Angva grimazul. Marink. Gruntagrom.
Right, he's gonna run. Too far away. Yeah, I was hoping we could try to like somehow get him in there, but
Whose praise are Putra? Hey. Rarjar. Gaza.
hey. Gonna lose to units in auto resolve. Oh, fuck, I don't know if I can be asked fighting this. This is my problem with sieges. Like, yeah, I think that the changes improved the sieges a little bit, but still, I don't want to fucking fight this battle. Like, you know what I mean? I'd rather auto resolve this battle and kill 2 of my units than spend the time. Like, yeah, I just don't like. There just isn't like. Do you know what I mean? I just never feel like there's an incentive for me to fight it. Like, why do I want to fight it? Like, you know what I mean? It's just gonna suck. Like, there's no incentive to fight it, you know? Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of my issue. So I don't know. I think maybe I just need to chill and wait a bit, you know, like they're yeah, it's just like step one. Maybe it's important. Would you fight it if it was a field battle? Yeah, if it was a field battle, I'd be more open to fighting it, because if it was a field battle, I could run down all the routers, get millions of captives, which would be heaps of gold and rewards and shit, and it'd be awesome, you know. But it's a siege battle, no captives, no reward, you know. It's just, you know what I mean? It's like there's no upside, you know. Like, basically my choices are I fight this battle, I do really well and I don't take too much damage on my army, or I fight this battle, I do a shit job and I take heaps of damage on my army. You know what I mean? So the best case scenario is just okay. There's no like upside. And that's kind of, yeah, that's what you've been saying as well. Oh, well, this is what I don't know who you mean by we. I mean, I've been saying the same stuff for the last few days. Anyway, I guess I should fight it. Isn't loot from sacking the settlement a benefit? We do like I get the same loot from sacking the settlement whether I auto resolve or I fight it manually. It doesn't make any difference, I'm pretty sure. If it was a field battle, it would depend on how much I killed. But when you fight a siege battle, yeah, it's just always the same. Sack money is always the same, I think, just based on the settlement value. And you automatically get the full gold for killing everything inside, because it automatically dies when it's a siege. So sacking, now you always want to sack it when you're playing Chaos Dwarfs, because almost always basically when you're taking a capital like this, because when you occupy a capital, it's based on the same as if you're playing Skaven. It's based on the how much influence you use to build it back up again. So yeah, so it's basically you pretty much always want to sack. If you're not playing Chaos Dwarfs or Skaven, then it's a bit different. I tend to always sack, not because I get more money, but because it frees up my Legendary Lord to keep moving. Whereas if you occupy, then your movement's done. But if it's like a tier 3 or 4 settlement, then yeah, you want to occupy it. But in that case, I'll occupy it with another lord, not my legendary lord usually, if I can. That's usually how I go for it. But yeah, in this situation, what I'm talking about is the incentive for me to fight the battle. And yeah, like the sack money is not really an incentive because you get that anyway, you know? Like this, like the siege beater is not this. The intention of the siege beater is not to improve siege auto resolve. It's to make you. It's to improve the siege battles. Like when you actually go in. And my contention is, yes, the siege battles are a bit better now, but I still don't want to play them. You know, like that's the thing. I still don't want to actually have to fight the battle. You know what I mean? And like I think that yeah, I think like I was sort of saying in Warhammer 2. I sort of wanted to fight the battle because even though they were super easy and super cheesy, there was an incentive for me to play it because if I played it manually, then I could cheese the AI and fucking get a really good benefit out of it, of like smashing the AI, you know, and keeping my army safe. Whereas the sieges in this, they made the sieges better, like harder, but that just made it more of a disincentive for you to want to fight them. You know, like, so it's sort of weird. Like, even though they made them better, it kind of made them worse, you know, it's sort of weird. So that's why I'm kind of feeling like now you want to kind of maybe just make them more shit like they were in Warhammer 2. Like maybe that's better. Or at least, yeah, at least if you spend a turn sieging, then I feel like the siege should be really easy after that. Because you're prepared, you've done all the things you're supposed to do, and now the AI is just going to be a pushover because you've sapped their walls, poisoned their wells, fucking, you know, done everything. That's kind of what I'm feeling like, but I don't know. Public order, massive sacking doesn't hurt the public order. Only looting and occupying hurts the public order. So if you loot and occupy, you get the minus 30. If you sack it, you just get the minus 10, the same as if you occupy it without looting it. Oh my god, I can't be fucked with this shit. Pretty much like just want to quit now. I want to just go play something else. Anyway, it's fine. Suck it up. Suck it up, princess. Do this shit. It's not that bad.
Berserk! Brash to blast! Destrungi! Dömskarki! Dömre kayo deshwa! Vajar nakrund!
But this is what I mean, like, this, what we're doing right now, just cheesing the siege with the ranged and, you know, taking no casualties and stuff. This is, like, good. Like, I think a lot of people don't like this because it's like, oh, you know, sieges should be better than that or whatever. But I'm saying this is actually incentivizing me to want to actually play it. Whereas, you know what I mean? If it was just going to be, like, all pain and my dude's dying and shit, then, like, why would I want to do that? Nope. Got halberted a little bit there. Did I just accidentally just kill that thing on the way past without actually even meaning to? Oh, oh. Hobgoblin archer range is 140. So much nicer when you get regeneration on the Lord. Yeah, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it soonish. We can fight a couple more good battles. Yeah, that wasn't actually that bad. I don't know. I just felt like I didn't want to have to deal with it before the battle. Yeah, so if it was another faction, I would have checked what tier the settlement was first and then evaluated whether I want to keep it or not. With Chaos Dwarfs, I do that sometimes if I'm going to sell it, but if I'm going to keep it for myself, then I'm just going to always sack it, even though we get fuck all, and then we'll come back and occupy it, you know, later on.
They cannot steal our unity.
Chasotanunku. Tagrungron apgru. De balag arink. Chasotanunku. Satanga draj. Ring uza ankarezu. Dakuas ta elgra.
Get 3 lords in here just to get the magic item drop chance.
Zul unajar.
This guy's needful, so he's got extra drop chance, which is nice. I usually just go for cheaper burning head first with these guys because I mainly want it for the burnt debuff, the burnt -8 leadership. And I don't care if it doesn't kill that much. And then I burn down and get Kindle Flame afterwards. But yeah, if I can get them cheaper and faster cooldown, that's nice. Yeah.
Garas and Garas Khar.
Oh, I could have brought in some more soldiers there as well. Do you reckon I should sell this settlement to Lockyer or to Snickage? Snickage is stronger. 19-5 settlements. Not far behind those. 27-4 settlements is pretty similar. Which one's less likely to backstab you? Probably Blessed Dread.
You come to Snake. What will you say?
I just think it'd be kind of nice to have these two guys at peace and then just roll around the outside here. Take Miao Ying and down here. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to want to kill him.
You have words to say. We have ears to listen.
I'm not going to sell it right now. I'm just sort of testing the water. 7k.
Don't be scared by my helm, as intimidating as it is. Fear the being that wears.
7k each, yeah. Hi Messi, how do you feel like after being called out by Reddit? Hey Element, I didn't even know I had been called out by Reddit. What did I do wrong? You're negative against the game in CA. Lol. How you going, Element? Having a good day? What have you got planned for the rest of your day after you've trolled me?
Gorndok. Thaumansi Anunku. Zhatan is Victraza.
Yeah, so Mingzhu belongs to the Skavens. I don't really care about any of those regions though. I just want Po Mai and is it Wing Cheng or this one? One of these two. I think it's this one, Wing Cheng, that's got the iron. If Reddit is against you, you're doing something right. Yeah.
Makazia Thaumansi.
So wait a second. So Reddit's on CA's side against me. Is that the scenario that you're painting for me?
Jar un Kuz. Bergramus Italum. Khasudzibartu.
I just don't know where she is. I mean, she's not. That's. I mean, there's that army there.
General.
Oh, they still got the plus 10, 30. How many is that? 15. So there's another 15 stacks somewhere else.
Celestial General.
15 stack there.
I presume you have come to beg for your life?
Like, that's not her there, is it? It's like a new stack there. Yeah, I'm sorry, Elemental. Honestly, I'd, if Reddit even knew my name, I'd be honored. I'd be honored if I actually registered enough for people to talk about me at all. Like, usually when I see like a Reddit post talking about YouTubers or whatever, like I won't even be mentioned as one of the as a relevant person. But yeah, you can if you want to link me the post on my Discord, I can check it out later on or whatever. Don't know where she is. All right, so yeah, I think we're gonna stay friendly with Snikic and
Blasters!
Messi's famous now. Beware Reddit nonsense. Sorry, slash space. Yeah.
Vagaha. Zhatan is Victraza. Is Idu ut Makas Betas. Anfa Grimazul. Hasut Udial Manu.
Let's just.
Hasut Hasarak Avunbak.
Are those Norskins near Pomai already at war, or are they just wandering around? I think they're just wandering around. Yeah, they're just wandering. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think, Elemental? Do you think I'm burned out and toxic?
Hasut Anunku or Anak. Gomleth. Draj Dabaratu. Akso Ardugal.
Mercy the toxic, yeah.
Akso Ardugal.
Rip. Yeah, it's interesting. Most people usually say that I'm very positive and more of a shill for CA. Yeah, most people would be probably more the other way, that I'm like too positive and too much of a shill for CA. I'd rather call you unreasonably tolerant. Yeah.
Sardu Talelgram.
So I can siege lock both of these guys while I move into position. But can they get that? They can get to there from here, can't they? Right, I'll get another one here to siege lock them in here as well. We'll just siege lock everything. We'll just lock down the entire map with solo lords because we've got no supply lines. So what are they going to do about it? I'm like Sotek, except not so loud in my rants. That's nice. I like Sotek. The thing I like about Sotek is that he's just a mega fucking nerd, you know? He just loves this shit. And he doesn't give a fuck. You know, he doesn't give a fuck if he seems like a nerd. He doesn't give a shit because he just loves it. And that's kind of how I am as well. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. I don't really have any what do you call it? I don't really have any like self-consciousness about just loving Warhammer and loving Total War, you know? So yeah, so I think that's one thing I like about Sotek is that he also doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't have that, you know, doesn't have that that aspect to him either. Well, I mean, there's lots of things I like about Sotek, but that's one thing I particularly like about him. Unreasonably tolerant is the perfect description. Oh dear. I have been told that I'm a little bit overly relaxed sometimes. Do you know how often the Chaos Portal in Tor sends out raiding parties? It seems to send one out every time you go near it. Like whenever I'm like, oh, I wish there was a raiding party, I'll just go over to the portal and get one, and then one comes out. Like pretty much every time I go near it, one comes out. And also if they're not coming out, then you can just go and click on them and actually activate them to make them come out. That's the proper way. You don't care what others think. If they spew bad things, all they want is a reaction to spew more negative things. Ignore and move on. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I haven't read the article, so I don't really know what the criticism is exactly. Alright, I'm gonna come around this way. So at least I can force march, but I shouldn't be vulnerable to any counterattack because no one will be able to reach me there. This guy is going to have to respec out so that he's not vulnerable to getting horse march sniped. This guy we need up here. He should be fine. This guy we're going to replace with, I don't know. Let's see now. See if Thirstful, Wizard. I really want another needful fire. I'll go cruel. At least it'll make a space so we might get a needful next turn.
Grimas da Barartu! Suru Garas! Utugok Lank!
I might move him in. This guy, I guess, will respec out.
Dry strong.
I'm trying to find this article, but I can't find anything. I'm too obscure. Like one guy said something mean about me somewhere, but no one saw it because no one cares about me enough to care enough to read it. I think that must be how it is. And that is just the way I like it. Yeah, I kind of feel sorry for Legend sometimes because it's like every time he says like anything, like yes, like it gets like attacked and grilled and pulled apart and everything, you know. All right, we're going to announce it. We're going to announce our aggression. All right, she's gonna have to counterattack now. We'll see what happens. Yeah, he's got a stack, but I can't. Yeah, I was actually just thinking about this the other day. How I kind of feel like. I mean, even though I guess I'm one of the, now that Legend's not streaming anymore, I guess I'm one of the biggest streamers that streams regularly on Total War, just because none of the bigger channels bother to stream, really. You know what I mean? Most of the time. Akoi streams a bit. Anticity streams a bit. But yeah, so like, you know, like, not many of the bigger channels stream on YouTube, sorry, yeah. And Great Begrudges doesn't really stream anymore. He like occasionally does. He streams a lot, yeah. But yeah, so like technically, you know, I'm one of the biggest streamers only just because there aren't that many big streamers that stream Total War, you know. But like my channel's not that big and I don't have that big of an audience, so it's sort of like, it's sort of weird. It's like people who are quite really into Total War would probably know about me, but like I'm not that popular that like everyone that plays Total War would know about me, you know what I mean? It's like probably all the other YouTubers would know of me, like all, you know what I mean? All the people that are like hardcore into Warhammer Total War would probably know of me, but like not but most people wouldn't know of me. You know what I mean? Like I'm kind of in that little genre, in that little area, and yeah, like I was just thinking about this the other day, actually, how it's actually kind of nice because I don't really have to deal with too much public scrutiny. You know, like I don't have to deal with like everything I say being pulled apart or criticized or anything. You know, but yeah, so. You know, on the one side, obviously you want to be successful at what you do, and I want to grow my channel and all that kind of stuff. But on the other hand, it's like, yeah, I imagine like it's really fucking stressful being really famous and shit. You know, like I imagine for Legend and stuff, it's not much fun. You know, like he tells me it's not much fun. All right, we've announced our intention. We are at war, officially at war with Miao Ying. I need another. I need another lord over here as well.
Subjugate us!
Side note, I do watch Legends videos to pick up new tips and tricks that I still might know over 2K hours. Oh man, Legend knows so many things, right? He still knows, like he knows so much stuff. Yeah, don't care about that, we're just siege locking it. All right, it's all going pretty well so far. I think I took about 3 hours for that turn. All right, so we're gonna we're gonna retreat. That's fine. That's the whole purpose of the siege lock. Oh, here's Meow. Is that Meow? No, that's not even Meow. That's some other dickhead. So we still don't know where Meow is. All of our armies are coming in now.
Grafti is dalv uzardugala ungak talar.
My first 10 turns on almost every Archaon campaign mimics Legends. No, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I get that. I like to kind of have a different theme or a different kind of like plan or something every time I play a faction. But you know, like I was saying earlier, like I tend to have like a fairly set kind of idea about how I like to play each faction, and you know, every time I play them, it's going to be a variation on that theme mostly.
I serve only the dragons.
I bow only before the dragons.
Udiol Vendrin.
Oh shit! I didn't bother to build any siege equipment. Because I thought they would sally out. But then I just realized they won't sally out because they can't. They would lose. So I just like, yeah, that was dumb. Yeah, I think I'm getting too distracted now, guys. Sorry, it's just like, yeah, now that I'm thinking about all this like social shit. Thanks, what's his name? Whatever his name was. Well done. Good, excellent troll. Top points there. Yeah, that totally fucked me up. So I think I'm gonna have to call it a day now. Yeah. He was a good troll. Yeah, that was some top trolling there. Yeah. It's like I don't know, like I've got enough mental headspace to like play the game, chat with you guys socially, strategize about the game, and also try to like maybe tell you guys something if something interesting, or I want to like teach a teachable moment, you know, or whatever, for new people or whatever. Like that's about how much headspace I've got. But as soon as like it gets like, as soon as I get like as soon as I let something think about something personally, it's like there's a whole different part of your brain that deals with like that sort of stuff, you know, like social, I don't know, like social you know, I don't know what you call it, like social acceptableness and like relationships and shit like that. And that part of my brain can't like function at the same time as, you know, as the other parts. Oh dear. But that is all right. All that means is that it is time for Bannerlord. Because we need almost no brain at all for Bannerlord. And the Bannerlord community certainly doesn't know who I am, so it's totally fine there. Hype? Yeah. Who will I watch while I play Cyberpunk? Oh, I don't know. Cyberpunk's cool, man. I used to play Shadowrun, tabletop Shadowrun in the back in the day, and I read a bunch of William Gibson's novels, which is what Cyberpunk kind of, that whole phrase Cyberpunk kind of came from William Gibson. I actually recently rewatched Johnny Mnemonic, this like old B grade like 90s film that's set in based on William Gibson novel. They're making a TV series about Neuromancer. Oh, nice. I don't really remember the book. I mean, I read the book, but I don't really remember it now. Is it Neuromancer's not the Johnny Mnemonic one, is it? That's a different one. I think I've read the Johnny Mnemonic one, Neuromancer, and another one that had like vehicles and shit in it. Neuromancer's a different guy, yeah. But there's a couple of the same characters in each one. Like, you know, in one of them, like it's got the dolphin guy in one of them, and another one it's got like Molly's in both of them. You know, like yeah, Molly's in multiple different books and stuff. Yeah, it's a cool world. It's a cool world. Anyway, so yeah, so we're playing some Bannerlord, guys, if anyone's interested. It's a total it's Old Realms, which is like a total Warhammer conversion for Bannerlord. So we're playing a Chaos Dwarf themed campaign in Bannerlord. So basically we're gonna go from Chaos Dwarfs in Warhammer to Chaos Dwarfs in Bannerlord. Smooth transition. You shouldn't notice any difference. So yeah, so you can't actually technically play Chaos Dwarfs in Bannerlord. However, you can make your dudes really short and look like Chaos Dwarfs. So so basically our role-playing theme is I'll wait up. I'll just switch over to the new stream and then I'll start crapping on about it. All right, so yeah, I'll just pop up a link to the new stream.
Hi, my name's Mike. I'm from...
Hi, Mike. Yeah, so that's the new stream. Just click on there. I'm going to close down this stream, this chat, and so yeah, pop over the other chat if you want to chat to me. Yeah, so this is Bannerlord, but Old Realms Bannerlord. So it's like the Warhammer version of Bannerlord, and yeah, we're playing a Chaos Dwarf themed campaign where we're actually using the Empire Magister class as the base. But but all of our characters, all of our companions are Chaos Dwarfs, so we've made everybody like short and dwarfish. And basically the storyline is that we're a small band of Chaos Dwarf convoy, basically, that's traveling through the Empire lands and realize that, you know, the Empire is full of soft tall men, ripe to be conquered and enslaved by the Chaos Dwarfs. And so yeah, so we've got where am I? Merkzar, the Sorcerer Prophet. And we didn't bring all of our Chaos Dwarf gear with us. We're incognito, pretending to be like normal dwarfs. And I'll just end the other stream. And yes,